Hey there, folks. Great to see you. We're going to be starting, as usual, once Bezos is satiated, and we will be diving in. Be right there. La 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 la. Welcome in, everyone. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, Jack, Mothman, Neknos, Patrick, and everyone else hanging out in the shadows. It is so great to see you. Thank you, and congratulations, Mothman. Yes, Zaf, it's true. Look, I have made game. 1 year ago, I could not make game, but now I make game. Robotech, hello, it's so good to see you, friend. How are you? Okay. Scrumdiddlyfrumptious. First order of business here is doing an export. That's the first thing we're doing. Special hat right out of the gate, Patrick. All right, Patrick, I'm gonna let you decide. My wife's sun hat or a mushroom hat. You get to pick. You let me know. Okay, so we're doing a build. First thing, because thank you, Zaf, for posting that. It seems like things are being a little bit difficult on Itch's side right now, which is understandable. So we're just gonna go ahead and make this upload just immediately. I am not gonna let all that hard work polishing go to waste. There's special hats. They boost your stats. Yes, but in negative directions, usually. Mushroom, you got it, Patrick. You got it. All right, there we go. Whoa. There's the mushroom hat. We're going full toad to start off the day. All right, I'm just zipping up this, these files, and then we'll jump over to Itch for the upload. Okay. Nano. And then we're going to upload Nano. Here we go. We're uploading. We're doing the manual thing. Looks like it's working, which is great. Played in the browser. Yes. Save. View page. And then let's kill the house beats. Make sure everything's working the way that it should. Hope everyone's doing well in the wee hours of the Game Jam competition. How we all doing? How are all of our projects? What's going on? Large hat. Yes, all of my... No! That's not right. That's very not right. Quoi? Add a hat, Patrick. You got it. Let's see here. Let's grab this guy. All right, we got our explorer's hat on top. Boy, you can barely even see it. My heavens. Okay. You're doing not great. Oh no, Blades. What's going on? Let's check our build and like make sure that this is actually the... Okay, yeah, this is what I thought it was. Should be working. Sound effects are all in. It's probably really quiet for you guys. For sure the size of the game on page is the same as in the editor. In fact, no, I'm not sure. In fact, I'm almost certain that it's probably not. Oh, it actually is. But that's not really the problem. The problem is it's an old version. It's an old version. So we're just gonna do a new export ourselves. Back in Godot. Do a manual one. And we'll try re-uploading all this. Compress to zip. Actually done with my submission. Nice, Alamad. Yeah, I really liked the method of the grow and shrink puzzle that you had, because I think growing and shrinking things is going to be a pretty common theme in here. But I like that for you it wasn't just, and not to cast shade on people that are doing this, because our good friend like Quellis and Code are doing a game like this. But I feel it's a little on the nose to do shrinking, growing an object to fit and like become a platform. So I liked that you had kind of this idea of you need to get things to the right size, you need to get your character into the right size to get things. I thought that was a nice little twist on it. Okay, this file will be played in the browser. Save, view page. There we go. Hacked Power. You brought that in right in time for when I boosted the volume so we could hear the game. Sorry, everyone. Okay. Hold on. All right. We got. We'll do the hats like around the mushroom. 1, 2, 3. Grab the bow tie. 4. And then that's out of normal hats. We're all out of normal hats. So in comes the Witch King to claim his throne. Okay. Everything's fine. I can balance this all. Okay. Seems like everything is working well enough. That will be great, and then we can just work on the page for like the rest of our time today, which will be great. Because I've never had this much time to build out the page. Really excited about that. Whew, I am getting much better at dodging. You know, building a bullet hell is really good practice for getting good at a bullet hell. Oh dear. Not that this is really a bullet hell necessarily. It's missing a lot to really fit that. Oh goodness, that's so loud. And I had Mothman. Mothman. This is not good timing. Oh no. Let me crank that volume. All right. We've got a 9-volt battery and a screwdriver. We'll throw that on as a hat. And another one, Patrick. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're 2 out of 4. We'll do another 9-volt battery. Swap that, swap that. And then we got a AA battery. Don't ask me why I have so many batteries on my desk. And then we're gonna swap out the AA battery. Can I find where it fell to? We're gonna swap it out for a little fuzzy microphone topper for a lavalier microphone. We're gonna throw that in the Robotech. Thank you for the clear. Oh, my good friend Robotech. Thank you for saving me here. I'm not gonna do the punch down quite yet until I get all the batteries and screwdrivers off. All right, let's rescue the fragile Lich King, and then the rest can. Oh, thank you all of you for the hats. Thank you, Robotech, for cutting my back. Oh my goodness, Nectos looks pretty juicy. Thank you. I am, the whole time I was building this, I was like, I need to get more juice in here. How do I do this? How do I get these things looking as good as Nectos's was? My goodness. All right. I need to reset our leaderboard for the launch. So we need to, can I just do a blanket reset? No, okay, but I can delete scores. So we'll just delete scores, delete scores, delete score, delete score. I do like Quiver. I think it is a pretty good tool. Okay, there we go. So let's run through this one more time and just make sure that all of the scores are gone. All right, take care, Robotech. Crank the volume up. I'd much rather have the game be too quiet rather than too loud. I'm okay with that. Yeah, the big problem I was running into was changing text colors. For some reason, that was giving me just so much hassle. And then I didn't quite get the, I wanted like a little blast coming out of the base of the Tesla Tower. I want a little explosion when the cannons shoot. Just didn't really have the time to get around to it, unfortunately. Ooh, this is a bad situation. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I didn't quite get the invulnerability signified. The invulnerability window. Oof. So if we have time today, I think that's our #1 next thing to build. Still a test player. Come on. I don't want that. Delete. Yes. Refresh. No scores found. Okay, we'll try again. Another thing I'd love to do is to ease out the difficulty scaling, because it scales up really dang quick. So maybe half the amount of things that spawn in and how fast they go. Woo. Woo. Ah! This is about when it gets pretty tough. Oh dear, we are right next. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Oh, that was a turret. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, okay, okay. And I've noticed this game is actually way easier with the trackpad. Oh shoot, there we go. I got to like 16,000. We're still on that. Hold on. Let's refresh the page. Let's refresh the page. Run. I feel like lasers could show when they're about to shoot like a semi-transparent line at the start. Yes, yes. It would be cool to have like maybe like a dotted line or something, to say, hey, this is coming. You're releasing games left and right. Well, doing a lot of game jams, Shamanchi. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing GMTK, and I need to be building as many games as I possibly can. I got to get my reps in. I got to get better and better. I think this game is a really good showcase for, look, I am way better than I used to be. Not super satisfied with my typography in this, but it's, okay. Yeah, I need to build up a lot of portfolio items really fast, and I need to level up my skills so I can build my own games really fast. So game jams are kind of the ticket for me right now. And in between each game jam, we'll be working on our special project. So some little update announcements for the stream, actually. For the foreseeable future, we're going to be doing morning streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay. Tuesdays and Thursdays morning streams for 3.5, 4 hours. It's still doing that. All right. Fox Hollow Games. 25,000 is pretty outrageous. That is a really good score. My goodness. All right, we'll set that as the, like, goalpost. This is your thing you want to try and beat, everyone. That's actually a good little psychological trick. If you ever had, like, a tip jar, you want to have that tip jar started off with some money in it. You seed the pot, is what it's called. So by having a high score in there, that gives people a goalpost that they're going to try and hit, and it's going to instinctively make them want to play more. So way better than having an empty leaderboard. If it's empty, people think there's nothing there, this is a boring game, this is done. But if there's a score to beat, they're going to keep going. Okay. Good progress in very few months. Respect. Thank you. I appreciate that. Would this game be easier with lower or higher sensitivity? I think higher sensitivity as long as you can be accurate, right? It's all going to depend on your accuracy. If you are incredibly accurate with a slow sensitivity, there's kind of like a cap on how well you can do, but you're going to be able to execute a lot better than most other things, right? It's all about your school and moving the mouse. Exactly, exactly. Going full time. That's the idea. We are actively trying to find ways to keep the lights on right now and to keep the stream going strong. So, you know, we've been jobless for like 8 months. And as you all might have noticed, the stream is not exactly as big as it needs to be our full-time employment. For now. We're never going to give up on the stream, never going to give up on Fox Hollow Games. This is a part of my life. This is just who I am now. But we do have to confront realities around keeping my children fed and able to get medical care. 9 months of joblessness. Yeah. Yep, I hear you, Shamanchi. I hear you. So, you know, it wouldn't surprise me to hear that you are in tech, like I am, because that's just the state of the industry right now. Farmer Fox Wind, I have genuinely considered that a lot of times. And if I wasn't a complete and total city boy with no capabilities in farming, that is a really compelling option for me of just going out, buying 10 acres, you spend the day working, and just slow life way the heck down. Oh, man, that sounds really nice. I'm not gonna lie, for a lot of ways. As long as I can still have high-speed internet and have good access to good groceries, I would be just fine. But that would be a little unrealistic, unfortunately. Farming sucks. Farm using robots. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're gonna change our name here. This is gonna be Nano. Our title is Nano. Description or tagline. Charge the nodes with your mouse cursor to get the highest score. We're kind of abandoning the anime thing. It ain't like Farming Simulator. Yeah, Farming Simulator, there are no consequences to your actions. When I have a small farm with chickens, I think it would be fun. Yeah. You can set up a farm cam, allow people to water the crops using channel points. This just in, farm overly hydrated, everything's dead. You have to wake up early, go to bed late, and do manual labor all day. Plants would die within a day, exactly. Oh, man. And you make bake. Oh, shoot, that's funny. Okay. We need to get screenshots. Let's get some screenshots. We're going to grab our local build. Main menu. We're going to go in and play. Let's wait for the screen to get a little bit more active. Man, And it's so much more quiet on the web build. That's outrageous. That's a good screenshot right there. That's good. Okay. Then I'm going to let everything build up a lot more, and we'll have way more stuff on the screen and take a final screenshot. And then we can make a like a good banner image too. I want to get some lasers on the screen for the really hectic screenshot, but ones that aren't bugged. I still can't figure that out. Okay, there we go. That's a good screenshot. Nice. Okay. And then we'll, I don't know, we'll grab one for the leaderboard. Why not? Okay. Cool. So we're going to add our screenshots. Screenshots. We're going to sort by date. And then we're going to grab all these. Open. There we go. I'm going to move this up and move the menu up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's a good order. So kind of hook them in with the game, and then they can see the, ooh, look, a nice menu, and then they see the leaderboard. So right side of your screen is almost another game. It's called Suiko, the watermelon game. Yeah, kind of. We're not really like combining similar sizes, although that would have been interesting as another mechanic to bring in. That would have helped the size theme a lot. That would have been nice. But it's just stacking things to get to the top. And then as soon as you get to the top, everything in there deletes, and then you get a bonus to your score multiplier. I thought the game jam was closed already. No, it doesn't close for another 2 hours, Jack. So that's why I got the build up right now, so that we can just tinker around with the page for the last few hours. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and save this. Let's make a cover image for this. Let's make an actual good cover image. Where did, there we go. Can bring this up to full opacity again. Full opacity again. There we go. All right, and then we can... What's a good way to do this? Let's just grab our main menu. Let's go back to Godot. I'm going to make a duplicate of this. I'm going to kind of cheat the capsule image here. I'm going to grab our background here and grab this gradient just to kind of see what it is. I was thinking of deleting all the menu stuff and then just screenshotting it and bringing it into Figma, but I don't think I want the bokehs for the cover image. The bokehs are like nice, but they don't really fit what it is that's happening in the game. It would have been cool actually to have turrets kind of sliding in off the menu randomly, and maybe a really big circle kind of spinning around and shrinking and growing just a little bit, like from here to here, just to provide a little bit of movement. That would have been a little more interesting, I think, than what we have here with the bokehs. Thought it ended yesterday? No. Ends in just 2 hours. Or could randomly send a barrage. Nice polish I did. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to write that down. Main menu improvements. Get rid of bokehs. Add random turrets popping in. Add huge charge circle spinning in and out a bit. Okay. And then also, well, that was a new task. Make cannon barrel track player, which is a really big thing that would help so much for the game, but I just couldn't figure out what was going wrong with that. Hey, Mice, good to see ya. Ooh, last stretch, me too. Nice. Did you ever get your upload working? I hear itch is already kind of breaking, so that was the first thing I did today, was upload my build, and now I'm just working on the page. Does Godot have a built-in Kanban board? It doesn't, but if you go to Asset Library and you search Kanban, this is what I use. Foolbox turned me onto it. tasks to-do manager too. It's really slick, and it gets you this little tasks tab, and it's fantastic. You can change the color of the things. So like if I go in here, you can make it a task. You can make new types of tasks. In my main project, I've got it split out into like art, design, programming, bug fixing, polish, all that sort of stuff. And so it's a really visual. It's a nice, simple little Kanban board. It doesn't do more than it needs to do. It does exactly what it hopes to. So there you go. All right. Yeah, no worries, Shimanchi. That looks really cool. The Kanban board, it's pretty rad. Yeah. It is pretty rad. All right, we're going to do just a 1280 by 720, sure. And then we'll grab our purple. You've got to have your purple for the king in the woods. If you know that reference, we are very good friends. Okay. Let's see. I think there's a way to just scale in Figma. Because I mean, of course there is an Illustrator, but I think you can do it in Figma. But I may be wrong. You may have to like rasterize the text. Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to outline the stroke. And then usually just use a text file. Is Joe done with the submission? The game is done. I am working right now on getting the page built out. Yeah. So you can find it right there. But we're getting the like cover image set up, the screenshots, the description, theming, all that fun jazz. So how do we want to display this in an interesting and unique way? I do think I want the charge circle present. Boop, 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 boop. How do I make this visually interesting? Because we can't have this spinning. So if we do it like this, it's just going to kind of look a little bit weird. It's going to look like something is looking down at Nano, which is kind of a cool effect, but not also really what the game is. What about like something in here? By the way, this is a pro tip for all graphic design. If you're ever intimidated with graphic design because you're like a really logic-oriented person, the thing you need to keep in mind is that graphic design is just a bunch of science experiments. You have a hypothesis, you drag it in, you test it out, you see what you like and what you don't like. You are going to get faster at making good hypotheses and executing on them a lot more quickly as you get experience. But at the end of the day, all graphic design is literally just, I have a hypothesis, I'm going to test it out. And it's going to be limited on your ability to execute on the hypothesis, and it's going to be accelerated or slowed down by how fast you can make good hypotheses and test them out. That's all it is. That's all graphic design is. Yeah, what if we go like really big? Urgently starts taking notes. So in my field, graphic design is a really big deal. And it's something that I've always struggled with. And I was very intimidated because I got into the field thinking, well, I mean, like, visual design is fun and I enjoy it and I can do it okay, but I'm not a graphic designer, right? And it dawned on me eventually, after like trying to learn about graphic design, how do people like know what to do? How do they know? And I started watching people do graphic design online and in person. And that was all they were doing. They were just like, I wonder how this looks. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Okay, let's try something else. And like, that was it. It just blew my mind. It's like, you're just throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what fits. I can do that. That's not a problem. And ever since then, I got a lot more comfortable just trying graphic design. Okay. I mean, this could be our fallback. This is very simple. Let's look at Game UI database and look at really good splash images. Splash image. No, it's not gonna work. Banner? Banner Saga. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Steam Capsule? Do they have these in the Game UI database? No. But I mean, really, that's what we're looking at is Steam capsules. So maybe let's go to Steam and look at great Steam capsules, right? By the way, go check out Attack on Hex Island. So what is Black Myth Wukong? They have the character up front, text, some texture in the background, but this is also a very textury sort of game. What is, like shapes? What do shapes do? They've got a lot of stuff in the background, but it's far enough in the background that it doesn't intrude. So I do think having some color contrast would be good with our turrets, right? So let's grab you and copy. Woo! Where am I? There we go. I mean, what if we stole the thing that Zaft did? And we just like that Zaft did for their project that did really well. What if we Shift V? There we go. Some days I remember keyboard shortcuts. This is kind of interesting. Let's actually bring our house tunes back on because we're not going to be running the game for a little bit. Get some good old TMNT Shredder's Revenge going in here. Your submission is not public? All right, thanks, Alamad. Appreciate that. We can make it public. Go ahead and save that. There we go. Thanks, Alamad. Patrick with the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. What did I do? Well, on your space game, you had like the satellite and everything popping out of the text. I thought that was interesting. So we're kind of stealing it. So we're going to grab this and one of the balls. That feels like it's getting a little busy, especially like if I keep on adding more of these, So what if we just get rid of the projectiles? And then what if we move this over here and then slide this over here? I feel like they should be pointing in different directions. The different turrets, right? If everything's going in the same direction, it's going to feel kind of unintentional. Yeah, I'm not loving this. What if we did kind of, instead of integrating them into the type, have them on the edges like they are in the game? Then we can try a new one down here. What if we move it up? So there's kind of that upper left kind of moving down. And then what if we did what Shapes did, where we reduce the opacity? And then from the reduced opacity, because now there's less visual weight on them, we can experiment with doing some more kind of creative placements. Oops. And then U and Shift H. Then drag you up above. Rotate 90. If we go there, there's a little bit of tension, visual tension right there. I don't love that. Drag it over, maybe. We could make a pattern out of this, which could be interesting. So we have kind of shrink this down a little bit, or hold on, I have an idea. I'm just gonna make a pattern. Oops. Distribute vertical spacing. Oh, nope. All right, come on. I just want this to line up next to this one. All right, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. Oh, it's because it's on weird half pixels. Ugh. All right, hate it when that happens. Set that up top. drag this over, Shift H, and then heck, we could even, well, let's save that for another iteration. I was gonna do, we can shrink it down a bit, but let's leave that for now. Get the two different versions up. Shift H or Shift V, and we've got this little awkwardness here. But just as an idea, it's kind of interesting to frame it in like that. What if we add a stroke onto this? And the stroke is our purple. Kind of like merge everything down. All right. So you and you can combine, right? And then you can add a stroke. We don't want it center, we want it outside. Okay, and then we can get the letters, add a stroke, grab our purple, grow until they start running into each other. It's kind of interesting. What if we bring this in? We're going to shrink all this, and then grab these and shrink a little bit. What if we shrink it a lot? Well, let's do shrink it a lot next. Let's do shrink it a lot after this. Where's the hedgehog? The hedgehog didn't make it, unfortunately, Nektos. I couldn't figure out how to get it all working, and I had to just cut it for scope. Yeah. The name Nano implies a smaller font. That's hilarious. Although, by zooming in on Nano, that does provide a size contrast, right? Which is kind of interesting. The song is Memories. Broken Sword? Wait, is that the, like, PS3 launch title? That was always really interesting, but never... Oh, no, it's a point-and-click adventure game. Oh, man. See, this is a series I totally missed. Yeah, the Shadow of the Templars. I remember the, like, Templars keywords and stuff in this. Yeah. No, this is a series that I totally missed as a kid. And it looks like they had a new release. First one made in 1996. Yep, there we go. There you go. All right, let's grab you. Shrink you down. Copy. There we go. Let's grab all of you. Shift V. Drag you down. You down. Your stroke. We don't really need that stroke even anymore. And then I want to explore one more, because I'm not necessarily loving this all, but I do want to try an even more ranunculously shrunk down version. We're going to go like really itty bitty. This is full Nektos inspiration here of like, what happens if you just take the things in the game and you try and make a pattern out of them? Can we make that work visually? Delete that. Delete all this. Grab all these. Bring over. Shift H. And I don't know if this is going to work, but I just want to try it. I just want to try it. Oops. Delete. And delete, I guess. Grab all this. Copy. Paste. Drag up. We're one pixel off. Shift V. Okay. And let's distribute. Oh, it is at 0. It doesn't seem like it's at 0. There we go. I don't know. Bring it over here. Drag this up. Yeah, I'm not convinced on this idea, to be frank. I'm thinking these earlier ideas are probably better. Oh, the one before was Ace Attorney. Oh, okay. Pretty insane to me that I get people inspired to do some stuff. Well, I mean, when you do good work and you push it out, people are going to be inspired by it. That's the way it goes. Can't really tell their turrets at the size, which I kind of like, right? Because this is about the size you'll see it, and you're like, oh, there's just kind of like a red dotted border, and then you open up the game and you see, oh, okay. But I don't know. It just feels too noisy. It doesn't really feel very cohesive and intentional. What if you put lasers and bullets in the background representing some pattern? That's an interesting idea, Nektos. So what if we did... I'm going to turn this off real quick. I do a diagonal like that. No, what am I doing? There's such an easier way to do this. Let's delete all these. We're going to say your rotation is 0. We're going to drag this in front. We want to make it, ideally, have the same distance as the pixel width is here. Only 1.5? Really? That is not what I would have imagined. Why are we on so many weird half pixels? Stop it. Okay. We're going to grab you. We're going to lock the title. We're going to grab you. And then expand or duplicate. And then group together. Reduce opacity. Rotate. Gotta put it right there. Okay. And then kind of every other row is the idea. In fact, before we even rotate it, let's just do it straight up. And then, oops. Set up our gutters and everything. Okay. Now this, we can rotate, bring up. Let's actually flip it vertically. I think that'd be kind of interesting. So they're kind of going in opposite directions. I think that's a little visually interesting. Drag this in. Duplicate. How far away are you guys from each other? 42. Okay. 42. Then we'll just do it one more time just to be safe. And grab all these and group. And you were at what, 50%? Did we say? Yeah, 50%. Here, 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 here. And then off to the left. Okay, I'm kind of liking that. That's kind of fun. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's grab all these. And we're going to put them in a group so we can easily select them later. Going to rename it background pattern. Then we put title back on. It's kind of interesting. It's a little visually noisy. What if we reduce the the opacity of the background pattern? Sometimes Figma selections can be a little annoying. And sometimes there we go. Okay, that's looking better. I wonder about, once again, giving our duder a stroke. So let's grab the one that has the stroke on it, which is this one. We'll paste in place. Boop, boop. And then what if we kind of play around with sizing? And like bring in some extra elements. I'm not loving that. I feel it's better without it. Oh, that's kind of an interesting idea, though. What if we, that looks cool. Thank you. Thank you for the inspiration and the idea. And then, what is the keyboard shortcut for Alt? Kind of expand it out, maybe? Rotate it? I want it to be bigger than the title is, but it's not. And this is another thing as a graphic designer, you need to be aware of when to kind of break the rules. Like if these things are both centered, see how this creates a weight imbalance? They're both centered, but we're getting a very thin line over here and a bigger line over here, and it feels off. And if I scooch it over a little bit, it feels more centered, even though it's less centered, right? Let's grab our stroke here, make it a little less aggressive so it's not running into itself. Change that to 20. Highlight one of them with a border. Have that turret point at the text nano. Easy. Highlight one of them with a border. Have that turret point at the text nano. What, like this sort of a deal where we kind of like break the pattern? We'll put I don't know. What even could we do? Yeah, I don't know if that stroke is going to work out, but what if we put this right here and just have it be full opacity? Bring one of the turrets and focus. Use one right below the text already without rotation. Yeah, the rotation does create a lot of like visual noise that I don't think is going to work. But what if we grab this? Kind of interesting. I could see it. Kind of interesting. I think it works really well, especially when it's smaller like this, but we do have this kind of big, empty sort of visual space over here that once we bring this in, now it starts to feel like it should be occupied. How much time do we have left? Half an hour and a half. I like the idea. There's probably a better execution of that works really well. What happens if we drop the opacity even more? Oops, not the whole thing. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, Figma. There we go. So it's like super duper subtle. That might be too subtle. It's 30%. 40%. Let's isolate these three and kind of bring them over here where they're going to be about the same size as a thumbnail. Yeah, I like 40%. I like 40%. Now, as a concept, what if we explored adding in a gradient that is kind of our player colors, and then we're gonna in the middle do that, and then we can kind of rotate. I'm thinking this is going to be too busy. I just want to kind of experiment with bringing a little bit more color into this. Move it behind the text, but on top of the pattern. What if we change the color on it? Instead of the yellow, we have it be the danger. Kind of nice. How much time left? We have an hour and a half left. Thank you for double checking, Shimachi. And I think this is the last big thing, because we now have a pattern. We can slap that in the background of the page and have that repeat. Hooray. I want to give myself enough time to actually tinker around with that and make sure that it's working well. But we can grab our fonts and everything, grab our colors, and just plug this all in. I know there's a way to do like cool CSS on these pages and do animations and stuff. I don't know how to do that. I'd love to figure it out though. What if we drew that blue back a little bit? Still feels a little hot to me. Kind of like that. It's not possible to do CSS by default. You need to email itch to unlock on your account. It takes 3 days generally for them to respond. So you did that like at the start of the jam? You set up a page and said, can I get CSS unlocked on this page at the very beginning? Mice, thank you so much for the hydrate. Oh, you know what? I'm out. Let me go grab some more. Oh, it's per account. Wait, hold on. You do once, it's fine forever? That don't make no sense. That's really weird. I'm guessing they have to verify you or something. All right, that's weird. All right, well, I'll be right back. Cheers. All right, Alamad, what's going on here? This explains why when I tried doing something, it didn't work. They basically show you a big list of usability no-nos. Make you promise in the email you won't break everything? Seraphim, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I mean, that's weird to me. I'd like to continue. When am I? Okay, you got the cutscene in. Hold on. Let's get rid of the jamboree here. Oh my gosh. It's the start of every 80s weird science movie ever. I love it. Oh, nice little tooltip there. Okay. They move to outer shells, causing their orbit size to increase. This game creatively visualizes that concept, placing you inside a wire at the atomic level. Nice. I like the little explanation of the theme. I think that's usually a good thing in jams. If it's not incredibly clear, having a little explanation is good. I'm going to do that for mine. Not in the game, but in the description. You got sucked into your PC's GPU. You must escape. This is cute. Oh, nice. Got to tutorial here. Charge and throw force. I'm still unsure about the importance of the throw force. You've done a lot of work on this, man. Energy transfer. Electron to the player. Electron to the player. And you got it labeled electron. Scroll to transfer charge. Okay. Hold right click to throw. Release to throw. Cool. Hey, I think you have made this a much better new player experience. And I'm glad you got rid of killing yourself on scroll, because I'm literally scrolling one click on my wheel. It is the minimum amount I can scroll, and I die. So this is a much better experience. Refresh, restore charge to default value. Interesting how that is not quite the default value. Surge absorbs energy. This is great. This is a way better player experience, Alamad. Way better. Plate. So something tall goes up, box goes down. Oh, this is probably in reverse order. I bet, is Arabic a language that reads from right to left? I actually don't know that. In my Western English, Latin culture, I assume this goes first and then this, so it should be swapped. But that would make perfect sense if it's an opposite reading order in Arabic. You can change the scroll sensitivity in settings. I don't seem to be able to get to the controls. Is that grayed out like in the middle of the game? I'm in Urdu, it's right to left. Okay, Urdu, gotcha. Okay, the volume slider is a little aggressive. I'm clicking quality and hitting volume, but yeah, I don't see the scroll bar settings in there. And when I also red on apply is a little bit of an interference signal. Hit continue. Okay, we'll do a new game. Yeah, I did see the controls tab, but it didn't want to let me click on it. Maybe just the click target is off on my browser. Maybe it got scaled a little bit weirdly. Maybe in the Windows build, it wouldn't have these scaling issues. All right, scroll sensitivity. Yeah, I definitely have to go way down below things. Drag that all the way down. Okay. Caution, quantum fluctuation zone. Yeah, I don't really know what that means. Wow. Okay, maybe I don't want it to be all the way down. Oh no! Shoot. I guess restart from checkpoint is restart. There we go. Drag this up a little bit. A little bit. Mouse is a bit bugged. It clicks in the wrong place. Does it do that for the oh yeah, just even, oh man, getting that setting dialed in is so hard. Drag it down there, because if I take it all the way down, it is like, this is still just one click of the mouse. If I take it all the way down, I have to, like, each scroll of the mouse wheel is like a decimal. Okay, there we go. I'll take that. That's at least not taking me immediately down to death, so that's good. Okay, keep going. Drag this here. Blonk. Oop. Okay. Yeah, quantum fluctuation zone. I'm curious what that means because I didn't get this last time. What the quantum fluctuation zone was. And then we get our ball, reset it, go there, recharge, and now we can jump and wall jump up. There we go. I like that the door was made bigger. Transfer charge. And then we can sneak through the little door. Go through these extra rooms, which seem to be empty. Yes, now we're in this puzzle. You lost all your energy. No! Is it going to restart me all the way at the beginning? Okay. There's a nice little screen wipe on the screen wipe on dying and resetting. That's nice. Get that set. Jump over. Joe, you're sinking. All right, and here we go. We're getting to the end. Yeah, I think this is a cute little platform puzzler. I mean, not really a platform puzzler, but kind of. I love it. That's great. Okay. Cool. I'm kind of liking this direction we're going for our... yeah, thanks so much for sharing that, Alamed. It seemed to work just fine for me, so I don't know. I don't know what people are having problems with. That was in Chrome, for what it's worth. I can hear the banana saying, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's old lore. Internet old lore. So you can see how just, like, experimenting with a bunch of different ideas over a fairly quick amount of time, and especially getting critiques and support from you guys on interesting ideas. We've gone from this, which was, like, fine, but overall very boring, all the way over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 iterations and different hypotheses. We're at a place that, like, is feeling a lot better. I'm actually going to go with this for now. If we have time, we'll go ahead and keep refining it if we have time. But I think this is good enough for now. So we're going to go ahead and upload. And I'm going to put it up in here for our cover image. And then, oh, no, I don't mean that for the background. Oops, I meant it for the banner. Now we do need to make the background pattern a standalone thing. Wait, what is going on? Background pattern. Copy. What are you doing? Cut? What? Is it locked or something? What's going on here? Oh, we refreshed the whole page. Darn it. Seeing the Figma process is very neat. I used to do this with code. It takes ages to move stuff. Mouse drag and drop looks way easier. Yes. Yes, it is. I had that experience being a fresh web developer at an agency. There we go. At an agency, I would be in charge of getting builds up from our designer and making sure that they were to spec. And she would come in and she would do reviews. And every single time, there would be just seemingly an infinite amount of things that we'd have to address. It was mind-numbing, and it was so frustrating because she would just say, like, hey, can we move this, can we move this over a little bit? And I have to be like, well, it's not super well. And it was deeply, deeply frustrating. It was deeply frustrating. And I remember getting my first full-time design gig and being like, oh my gosh, this is so much better. This is so much better than the dregs of what I had to do before. So, I hear ya. I hear ya. I have loved being in the design space for as long as I have, because web, CSS, and everything, as much as I do like web and CSS, Coding in general is super frustrating, and there's a lot of invisible rules. You guys know me. I hate invisible rules. I hate invisible rules that are never said. So you have to figure out, you know, what are all the cascading properties that are coming down and how do they interact with each other. And having to tell the designer, no, sorry, we can't do that. You can't have, like, hexagons and... at least not back then. Not with the level of expertise that I had. Okay. So I need to make this repeatable. But the problem is, if I bring this down, then it is not repeatable. But we need this last row filled out. So we're gonna have this weird gap here, kind of regardless. Well, this like let's get this out the door and exported and brought in, and then we'll deal with refining that in a little bit. Background upload, background pattern. We're gonna repeat both. Yes, that's just fine. Oh no, but that's our yeah, okay. This is fine actually. We're going to remove that, and we're going to upload just the normal text. Ooh, but it's not going to have transparency with it. Is there a way to... Can we let's see. What's our color here? 2F2041. There we go. That's looking better. Okay. And then, background 1, what are we changing there? Oh, okay, let's just do that. Okay. Text, we're going to make our yellow, which is this color. Links, we're gonna make the blue color, maybe? Is that gonna be enough contrast? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's not great. Background to alpha. Oh, interesting. Okay, I think we want that at least fairly present so you can see things a little bit more better. You could totally have hexagons nowadays. Imagination is the limit. Yeah, exactly. Hexagons are the bestigons. Yeah, with all the bubblegum and duct tape we've built into the web. I mean, when I was doing full-time web dev, NPM was like just barely getting started, right? Node was like maybe 1 year old at that point. So it was pretty early on the space. Angular wasn't a thing that didn't exist yet. I don't think Angular existed yet. Maybe I'm wrong though. Like what I was working on was all like Ruby stuff. Do we want the screenshots? Yeah, let's do the screenshots. Why not? Okay. Embed background. Oh, interesting. So when you hit run and then it'll get replaced. I don't know how much I love that actually. Let's save this. Refresh. I kind of like the plain. It would actually be nice to have the right color. So we're going to make a copy of this. We're going to get rid of the background. In here, we're going to get rid of the pattern, and we'll just have the plain color square. Background color. Export that. Bring this over here. We're going to upload just the plain background color. Yeah, I like that better. I like it better without the firm break there. We can maybe reduce the alpha. Well, I guess that's not really going to help very much, is it? Color 2. What are these color 1s, color 2s? Remove image. Upload. Okay. I don't know what this color 1, color 2... Oh! Interesting. Ah. Interesting. Okay, so like if we do... That just looks pretty gross. It's kind of interesting. Let's grab our purple. And then maybe our link color. And then shrink it down. I kind of like that. If we do that. Yeah, that's going to be a full blank thing. I can't add in like an intermediary semi-transparent. Oh man, that's such a bummer too. I like there being a framing for this. But I don't think this is it. I kind of like it just being on that bottom part, so you do have that break between the game and the description. I think that works. Good old days before the web got bloated. Yeah, can't out. I know we've got a couple of people in chat that would agree with you on that one. All right. Let's go ahead and refresh the page. Okay. I think this is kind of working. I'm a little bummed I couldn't ever get this background noise quite working the way it is. I like that it's providing a little bit of texture, but it was supposed to be our like bright blue color instead of this dark thing. So it's like it's almost treating it like a mask instead of an actual color to replace with, which is unfortunate. But I at least like that there's some background variation happening there. Okay. I think this is looking pretty good. I think we're pretty much there. We gotta write the description. And GMTK didn't require like a GDD or anything, right? I'm pretty sure. Woo! Ah! Still tremendously difficult. Oh, jeez. Especially this late on, they slide in so fast. 2000s web, best web. Zombocom is the gold standard. No splash screen. No, I don't know how to do that. That's where that goes. The turret and laser aligns in the screenshot. Oh, you're right. That's cute. Thankfully, no GDD. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Great. Hey, thanks, Alamar. Thanks so much for playing. I hope you had a good time. This looks really cool now. I like the polish you've added since yesterday. Thank you, Muffin. Yeah, yesterday was a big polish day. We got a lot of polishing. Change the splash screen in Godot project settings. And just change the image. Okay, jQuery days. Yes, yes. Splash. Boot splash. Well, we can at least change our color to be the right color. And then we can add an image. But we need to add it into the project, which makes perfect sense. Come on, come on. Let's grab our, what do we want? Probably the banner image, yeah? And that banner image got placed somewhere that I don't want it. Just, can I move you to, there we go. Assets, sprites, move. Cool. All right. Project settings, assets, sprites, nano. That's that, I guess. Let's go ahead and do a quick boot. Okay, yeah. Run browser. Yeah, looking good. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that uploaded real quick. Export, project, save, yes, go. Go and zip that. Exports, web, delete the old zip, repackage. Sent you in Discord. Perfect. Thank you. Leaderboards are just the best. Going for #1. Oh my gosh. There you go. Dude, leaderboards are such a hack for game jams. My goodness. I'm so glad all of you have opened my eyes about that, because I'm so anti-scores in general, but man, have my eyes been opened to their power because of you all. My goodness. Exports, web, nano.zip. It's crazy how much of a difference some visual effects and music make. Absolutely nothing. 100%. It's why I keep one browser tab up forever. Hold on, I just need to refresh this. Run game. There we go. Yeah, it looks pretty slick. I like that. Only problem now is like this main menu background feels very different, but oh well. Oh well. Okay, looking good. So we have a browser tab that I keep open constantly, which is this one. 100% anti-scores, but times can be fun. Yeah, this looks very professional. Thank you. So this is my favorite thing ever. This was made by a former visual lead for Dead Cells to showcase how polish changes an experience, right? So this feels incredibly juicy, right? I mean, look at all this. Right? It feels awesome. We're going to disable everything. This is what the game actually is. This is the game. What we just saw and what we're playing right now are the same game, just with a ton of layers of polish, which blows my mind. And whenever we go through and do a lot of high polish stuff, I love to come in, disable everything except for control key, because there's a bug. You need to have that in there. But just turning on one thing at a time and then seeing how that changes the experience, you can really isolate the polish. Say, oh, okay, let's bring that in now. And, okay, great, we got that, and let's go to the next one. Okay. Oh, that's what that is. It's putting that overlay on the screen. Interesting, right? Just go layer by layer, and you just copy it. And it's incredible. I could see Aramis making this? Oh, well, Zaft, my heavens, you flatter me. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. I feel like it is definitely my best project I've ever built for game dev. 100%. 100%. Best project ever. Cool. Why are there so many test players? Why are we doing this? Do we have it, like, posting test player scores or something? What's going on? Small question. Once I submit my game to the jam, can I no longer update it? I want to submit now, and it's on my itch page already, but it's unclear from the submission if I can keep modifying now or not. Yeah, you can modify the page. Yeah. Game Juice doesn't say anything, it's true. Scores are what makes small games like Nano replayable. 100%. 100%, Hellraiser. A lot of stuff I need to learn, yeah. I mean, we all do, right? I mean, this is an infinite skill cap profession. Yeah, you can keep modifying it, Mice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. I need to go to the leaderboard real quick and see what the crap is going on here. Why are we leaderboards dot post? Shoot, I do have this in here. Okay. Comment that out. That's a big deal. We need to not flood the leaderboard with the test data. So we're gonna do a new build. Oh man, there's always that like, see, but this is why I'm so glad I did the build check first thing in the morning, because now even if I'm unable to get something uploaded, I don't have to stress about it, right? It's good enough to exist. Nano, go back to our browser. There we go. Upload, Nano. And then we just need to attach this to the GMTK Jam. And we need to write a description, and then good to go. File will be played in the browser. Save. We need to go back to Quiver. We need to delete all of these scores. Okay. Let's reload. Let's get through until the leaderboard shows up, so we need to die. Ooh, adding a little light source around the nanobot might have actually been a nice little touch, too. That would really highlight, like, ooh, you're getting close to a bullet or the laser or something. That would have helped it feel a lot even better. I can actually add that as a quick task. Not what we're going to do right now, but if I ever come back to it, I think that'd be cool. So add a light around the player to bounce off of projectiles. Such. Okay. There we go. Okay, good. Looking good. Quiver advantage over Loot Locker, besides coming with UI built in, is that you can see the name in the dashboard in the back end. Ah, Loot Locker doesn't show you the player's name by default. Interesting, interesting. Well, there you go. Okay, let's go ahead and write a quick description for this sucker. Okay. You are a nanobot tasked with charging the subroutines of your anime cyborg protagonist. We didn't get that in the game at all. Move your mouse cursor, charge the circles, avoid the viruses, attacks, and get as high of a score as you can. Now we're gonna do some H1s. Well, probably like what, H2 semantically, because there's probably like an H1 already somewhere on the page. I don't know. What am I doing? Man, you forget how to HTML sometimes. I don't want to use like overview because that's boring. Description, that's also boring, but whatever, we can come back to that later. Controls. We're gonna do your mouse cursor is your character. Hover over the gray circles to charge them and get score. And increase your score. /P. P. Every circle charged will fall into the column, the multiplier column on the right. Multiplier column on the right. as you build the column, or once the column is built to the very top, your score multiplier will increase. And the column will be erased. Build as many as you can to scale your score Am I hitting this hard enough? Look, it's built to scale. Theme. We failed hard at adding story to ours too, even made a typing dialogue box, but didn't have time to integrate. Yeah. Best way to implement the game jam thing, just add a dialogue box at the start. All right, take care, Nectos. Thanks for everything that you do and are. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Please open up your mouse properties and let me see the values. I will when I'm done doing all this. I'll play your game later. Awesome. I can't wait to hear your feedback. So, theme, not only are you charging up, are you increasing the scale of the charging circle while you are charging it, the inside circle grows. We have circles of different sizes that require, not that require, I want to say like the different sizes allow you to kind of, how do I say this? You can dodge more in big circles. You can't dodge as much in small circles. That allow for differing degrees of dodging freedom. How's that for a line? While charging them. As well, let's do an H3 here. Built to scale /H3. As well, you know what? Let's just do /P here. Oops. /P. P. Each circle collected will build a column in the multiplier bar, allowing for the player to literally build the scaling value of their points, of their score. I don't know what this be. Action, I guess. Arcade? Is arcade an option? All right. Arcade, mouse only, bullet hell, score, attack, high score, leaderboard, vector art? Sure. And save. Let's view the page. We got our description. Move your mouse. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. Move your mouse cursor. There we go. Save. Oh, built to scale. Missed the tag. Okay. Built to scale. Not only are you increasing the scale of the charging circle while you're charging it, the inside circle grows. We have circles of different sizes that allow for differing degrees of dodging freedom while charging them. Each circle collected will build a column in the multiplier bar, allowing the player to literally build the scaling value of their score, missing a period. Oops. Mouse properties. Now that we've kind of gotten this set up, we can take a look at this Alamod. Roll the mouse wheel to scroll. So it's set to multiple lines at a time. The lines to scroll at a time is, like, next to nothing. I'm gonna drop this in the Discord. There you go. You have a tutorial for those leaderboards? Now I'm curious. Guess Joe implemented them live. Yeah, let me link Quiver. Let's see here. I just used Quiver at Zaf's recommendation. The tutorial was pretty good, but required some figuring out on my end to pass through the names. Okay. Those ones. I'm not seeing that one. Let's see. Mouse properties. Yeah, I only get mouse settings, Alamad. I don't get... Let's see. Pointer options? Wheel? Ah, there we go. So it's saying 3. I'll put the screenshot in Discord again. There you go. Cool, awesome. Snowies is a champion. I'm so grateful to Snowies for jumping in and helping out Nektos like that. That's awesome. Okay. There you go. Let's go ahead and do the submission now. Jams. GMTK Jam. Submit your project. 48 minutes left. Please make sure your game is set to public, not draft. It should be. Let's go ahead and triple check that. Let's open it up in an incognito browser. Yes, I can do it in an incognito browser. Should be good. So we're going to do Nano. How did your game fit the theme? Ah, I wrote this out already. Right there. How long did you spend on your game? 96 hours. You may write C description for full credits if you prefer. We do have a weloveindies.com for audio, Quiver for leaderboard. I should add this in the description. And I think those are the only things that I like ripped off. The amazing Fox Hollow community for their constant tutoring on better coding patterns and debugging. What would you like to... This is a much more in-depth submission page than I was expecting. My goodness. What would you like to be called if GMTK features your game? Fox Hollow Games. What engine did I use? I used Godot. How many people worked on the game? I mean, 1, but like with credits? So more? I don't know. Submit. Didn't submit yet, you madman. Your project has been submitted. There we go. So if you search for Nano, it does take a little while for it to show up. I want to take a look at my old projects. Like, there's such a clear jump in quality, right? This is my first Game Jam project. We did it with a team. That's why there's actual art for it. Then Overload was the second Game Jam I ever did. That's crazy. And that page, oh my gosh. Jenga Beast, which was for Jackie Codes, a little bit of a step up there. Kiwi Quest was so rushed in. Moon Hollow, getting better. Amortium was a little bit better. We're getting a little bit better. Nano. Beegs with the raid. Welcome in, my friend. How are you today? How was your stream? Welcome on in, all you raiders. We literally just wrapped up submitting for the GMTK Jam, so welcome in, everyone. Welcome on in. I submitted 2, but I'm trying to make up audio last minute. Yeah, I hate white pages. I know it. I know it. I'm a raider now, Snowies. There you go. By the way, Snowies, thank you for jumping in the Discord and helping out Nektos with that issue. I appreciate that. Beegs. Karazes, good to see you. North Polite. Hexic Dev. Oakhart Software. Panda Coder, good to see you again. Welcome in, everyone. It is so great to see you. How are we all doing today? Hands up, who here was in the GMTK Jam? Biggs as well, feel free to raid and run. I know it's probably very late where you are right now, but thank you so much for choosing to hang out with us at the very end of your day. Appreciate you. This is the game that we just built and submitted. I'm very happy with it. It is definitely my best project that I've built so far. It's a very cute little game where you are this little robot with your mouse cursor. You try and charge up these circles. The circles will fall into the right after they score, and if you build the column up high enough, you will increase your score multiplier. But the further on time goes, the more that the viruses are going to try and shoot at you and prevent you from being able to charge up the score. So that's pretty much the game. It was very cute. No problem. Don't ever hesitate to ping me if you see something I've talked about in a blog post. I appreciate that. I was sharing out your drag and drop functionality with people the other day, your GitHub repo. Because I said either in this stream or someone else's stream, I don't remember, said Godot has drag and drop functionality natively built into it, and nobody believed me. And I was able to point them to your GitHub repo and say, look, like it's a thing, like it exists. Nobody talks about it for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's just too obtuse to work, but it's there. So I appreciate all the work that you put into supporting the community. 425, that can't be right. Watched all of it as usual. So there you go. That's Nano. That's our cute little game. You can find that here. And if any of you are building something for the GMTK Jam, you've submitted it, I want to play it. We've got some time left until I need to hop off. We got a few hours. So I want to play some GMTK Jams. Let's see. Let's see. Biggs is a world-renowned Minecraft streamer. So did we. Nice. Very cool. So did Oakhart Software, who raided me about 30 minutes before I raided you. Foolbox raided shortly after, but I don't think he did GMTK. Yeah, Foolbox, I thought you were going to do GMTK. You were all excited about GMTK. Looks clean? Thank you. Thank you. Drag and Drop blog comes out today? Awesome. I can't wait to see it. Very, very cool. I like the diegetic health bar. Thank you. I was really happy with how that turned out. It's a very nice game. Thank you, Blades. I feel very, very happy about it. Check ours? Yes. And there's Oakhart Software. Okay. Paper Scales, I'm assuming, is the one that we're supposed to be doing there. Definitely need to be following. Honestly, don't know if I want to see anyone play my entry. Come on, Biggs. That's learning right there. That's learning, and you've got to be better at developing than I am. Come on. This looks made for me. Hey, Nano Dev. Love it. With the 0 even. That's how we write it out in the game. That's hilarious. Good to see you, Nano Dev. But then I had to bring my parent their car that I used on vacation. Knocked out some time. I hear you. Just waiting on Solar Labyrinth to do a proofread run for me. Nice. Love it. Temptic, good to see you. Welcome in. I love that profile image every single time. Super duper cute. Itch pages can have GIFs. So, my guess is this is this part of your custom CSS, Zaft? Zaft did the cool thing, and he's been telling us how to do it. You have to email Itch and request custom CSS privileges. It's all CSS. There you go. You have to request custom CSS privileges, and then a few days later, they'll like review you and see if you're doing things legit or not. And supposedly, he says they will send you like a usability guide of like, listen, we're giving you a lot of power here. Don't bork your page up. You can play it if you want, but something might come up before you get to it. I might have to leave. Well, let's do this one first. We'll do this one first, then we'll do Zafs, and then we'll do Oakhart Studios. Let's dive in. Refresh the page real quick. Yeah, there you go. The little bounce in effect. There you go. There you go. Hot Noggin, good to see ya. All right, let's check out Biggs. Congratulations, you bought a hotel. This is a great idea, and I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Due to the nature of hoteling, you can only work on your hotel during the off seasons because we can't jolly well have builders tearing down the walls while Marge is in the shower, can we? Tally ho, Beegs. Your goal is to make your hotel as appealing as possible while keeping the lights on. Remember, guests pay bills, so make sure you have enough guest rooms to cover your expenses. But also make sure your hotel is rated highly enough that guests will stay in those rooms. Okay? If you make it to the end of the season without going bankrupt, you can make more modifications, add infinitum, such as the Hotelier Way. And I believe you mentioned this was kind of inspired by Fallout Shelter, right? Can't wait to show you my very adorable new emote I'll have soon. I only saw a preview of it, and it's such a cute... It's as cute as the profile picture. Can't wait to see it, Tempted. Can't wait to see it. Play the others first? No, Biggs, it's too late. We're already here. I'm clicking on things. Look, things have been clicked. You can't place a room where there's already a room. This isn't roomception. That is not the definition of Inception. Inception is not a Matryoshka doll. Looked into Unix when looking at Linux. What one are you using? UI UX. Yes, Dab Pool. Yep, yeah, UI UX. So, okay, so what do these buttons do? Oh, I can change the name. So have I been doing guest rooms? I have been doing guest rooms. Okay. Do I have infinite money? Build a utilities room. That sounds good. Begin! How to play. Left click to place a building, right click to remove. Okay, scroll wheel to move up and down the hotel. Rooms can only be placed on top of another room. Not inside of, but on top of. Rooms that are not connected to an elevator will not generate income. The bottom left shows your stats. Guest rooms only make money when a guest is staying in them. Income shows your actual earnings and potential earnings. Always ensure your potential earnings are higher than your expenses. Your hotel's appeal rating dictates how likely people are to stay. So you need to balance your potential income with your appeal rating. Place your rooms and press begin when you're ready to start the season. Remember to leave some cash for operating expenses. Wow, this is very in-depth, Beegs. My goodness. And this looks great. Was this done in Unity? Yeah, Unity. This looks awesome. Biggs, this is incredibly complex. What are you talking about? Did a writer make this game? So much text. Biggs, I think you should be very proud. I mean, this is a very in-depth simulation to have been built in 4 days. Too complex. My gosh. So we're at week 11. Income 400 of 2,800. I think our balance has tanked. For what it's worth. I thought we were like 6 something. Yeah, we just lost another 2,000. Expenses, 4,000. Yeah, so we're not even close to our expenses, but we do have 5 stars for our appeals, so that's good. Justin, good to see you, friend. How are you today? Welcome in. Infinite hotel vibes, I can see that. Justin, I just saw your video on the different colored crested lizards. That was fascinating. Oh my gosh. I said that to my whole family that are big biology nerds and geology nerds and everything. And I thought that was incredibly compelling. Good yourself? We're doing very well. We got our game completely submitted to GMTK and now we're playing through people's submissions and very grateful for all of the raiders. So it's great to see you all. Ryun, good to see you. Am I late? You're a little bit late, but that's okay. Raid! Great to see you, Ryun. Hope you're well. All right, you made it to the end of the season. Congratulations. Your net profit is negative 23,000. How dare you hack into my bank account and tell me, dox me in front of the world, Beegs. This is super cute. I'm not gonna lie, I don't totally understand how these rooms like relate to each other. Amenities. All the amenities, all at the very top. Whoa. Netherpug, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. We're going to turn the volume down a little. Appreciate you. Thank you for that follow. RIP headphone users. Cool. Let's do one more season. Let's see where this goes. You ran out of money. Bummer. Try again. Oh, that's funny. So it's live. Okay, so each room is 400. What happens if I put an amenities room? Seemingly nothing. What happens if I put a utilities room? Seemingly nothing. Okay, we have broken even on our expenses. Let's try that. Let's see if we can make it through the season. T-Bo just posted a #1 time on hours, so it begins. Nice, Saft. I love it. Oh man, and this is on your submission. We're gonna play right next, your GMTK submission. You just go broke in this game. It's a life simulator. Yeah, unfortunately. Would have had a tooltip showing the room stats, but I only had 2. Oh, you did it in 48 hours. Good for you. Amenities and utilities increase rating, but add expense. Guest rooms generate revenue, but lower appeal. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is the sort of thing I would expect you to partner with Justin on, Biggs. I think the two of you could crank out something really special over a couple of days. This is right up their alley. All right, are we making money? Are we producing cash? I would like a speed up button too. That would be nice. Just a little speed button. And it would be also cute. We're in total, it would be cool if territory, which I always talk about on the channel as dangerous territory. But it would be super cute if like they got little animations in there and they'd sit down and read a book, or they'd go and apparently this is a library hotel. There are no beds in this hotel. I just want to call that out real quick. No beds in this entire hotel, but go sit down at the desk, do some studying, grab a book, have some cute little animations, say hi to each other in the hallway. Justin mentioned making a hotel collab video, and I'm 1000% he was definitely not joking. Totally, yeah. Endo, good to see you. How are you doing, friend? Welcome in. Definitely not joking. Love it. 2 days, man. Yeah, no, I know, that's why I said it would be cool. Territory is a bad space to be in, but nonetheless, it would be very cool if. Come on, you're a better programmer than that. You can crank this out in 20 minutes. I've watched you program. Never mind. No, I say that because you're a much better developer than I am. We still lost 10,000. Jiminy Christmas. Spent all today's stream repeating 2 days at chat. That's hilarious. I love the perspective as you scroll up and down. Yeah, I mean, it's really neat. I love the idea that you did this in 3D. I think that adds a lot of interesting, forgive me for the unintended pun, but dimension to it. Very cute. Biggs, thank you so much for sharing. So that's breakfast not included. Go ahead and go check that out. Leave some ratings. I'm going to leave this up so I can leave a rating later on. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into Hot Noggin Studios. Hookshot Robot. Thanks for playing. Thank you for building it, and thank you for sharing it with us. I know you were a little uncomfortable about sharing it. Deeply appreciate you sharing. Thank you. Okay, so we have ADWR to respawn. Hookshot is W or up. Why? Why is to do the hook? Okay, I'm going to try this on mouse and keyboard. I'm a little scared. Nice user interface, sound effects even. That's pretty detailed. Once again, I did the music for this. Nice, Netherpug. Awesome. I can't wait to see this. It's an even number of knots. Okay. So we go up, up, up. Okay. Up, up, up. Some good, like, momentum. That's nice. I really like that. Oh, dear. Oh, no. That's brutal. So you completely lose momentum when you... Oh, man. And it seems like you do need to let yourself drop a little bit. Ah! Jeez. Okay, come on. Yeah, I'm not in love with the control scheme. Oh, and that's a checkpoint. Shoot. Respawn? There we go. Nice little animation there. I like that. No! Oh, that's so hard. I'm not sure why some of these orbs are lit and others aren't. There we go. There we go. Let myself drop a little bit. There. Okay, got it. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, man. This is such a game built for speedrunners. Like, this would have fit in perfectly well in that speedrun jam. No! Oh, shoot. First time playing it, you're already better than me on my first time. It's a pretty punishing movement mechanic. I wonder why that, like that gem over there feels like it's got to be a good skip, right? The reach for a hook node thing that just falls short by pixels and then you fall into oblivion is brutal. Yes, absolutely. Oh, no! Pause and read the control scheme again. Oh, we can do space. Oh. space. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Yeah. Good call out. That, in my opinion, let's see how it plays. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. In my opinion, that's gonna far and away gonna be the better way to run this, is spacebar. Like, already it's feeling way more natural. Oh, no. All right, we got to get easy speasy. Dude, no, it's, oh, that is so brutal. Holy cannoli. It is so punishing when you miss, even by just a little bit, because as soon as you miss, you're basically over. Like, there's no recovery from a miss. Shoot. Dang it. Yeah, this is it, doesn't Celeste have a lot of stuff like this? I mean, at the very least, Ori and the Blind Forest does, right? No! Hardcore. I love the parallax background, by the way. Is that using the new parallax nodes? Because I know this was built in Godot, right? 4.3 RC3, I believe you guys did, right? Come on, no! Gosh, dang it. And then there's some sort of tooltip going on. 5x, 6x. I don't know what that means. Is that like a streak of how many you've done in a row? Does that matter at all? Is there a scoring mechanism in this? I don't seem to see one. I just see time. Got it. Good. Woo! We got a cute little drone. Okay. All with the new parallax nodes. You did that part as well. Very nice. Very cool. I apologize for being a little bit slow to respond to chat here. This is quite the intense little game. Come on. Oh, golly. Yeah, these guys are super cute. No, come on. The cooldown is so harsh when you miss. Oh, man. And I hate having to wait. I hate having to wait for that dude. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got it. So this is dashes rather than a hook, but yeah, lots of jump reflexes. Okay, got it. Appreciate that. Wait, these close up and go on cooldown? Oh, that's so rude. No! Shoot. Oh, that is so rude. Oh, man. Yeah, this is brutal. This is a really difficult movement mechanic. And I keep on going in two minds about it. You know, like, is it brutal in a way that's fun, rewarding, and engaging, or is it brutal in a way that feels a little clunky? And I can't tell. And that's maybe a good space to be in. Because that means some people are going to find it clunky and they're going to move on. But there's going to be people that probably really enjoy the experience. Final level, challenge the assembler? What? Oh dear. Is this gonna be randomized now? Shoot. Oh man. Come on. No, come on. And you have to be very under things, which is a little weird because I kind of expect it to be hitting if at least my head is touching, you know, then I'm kind of expecting the hook to also hit. I understand that's not quite how it works. Ah, there we go. Okay, now I got it. And he's gonna get higher. Okay, okay. I see what you guys are doing here. Very cute, very cute. I like how you brought in a little bit of like a boss fight into a platformer like this. That's really cute. Yeah, that's very cute. Nice little gradient coming up into the light. So cinematic. Love this. A nice little victory lap there at the end. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Reminds me of classic Mega Man with less lag. I made the little guys. That's awesome. You've reached the peak and defeated the assembler. Nice. Only those truly built to scale can ascend to such heights. That's hilarious. Oh, I actually did pretty okay. Nice. Nice. All right, we're going to go again. We're going to go again. Did the music stop for the boss battle? That's a good question, actually, yeah. Did level 7 first time. All right. Keep sounding like Pat from Game Theory. I'm unfamiliar with them. It was actually quite challenging initially due to some weird parallax bugs. Oh, interesting. I haven't tooled around with the parallax layer at all. I almost did for my game, and then I decided, maybe not. Okay, cool. I think we're kind of caught up on chat. Let's go. Yeah, this is super rad. Thank you guys for building stuff. You guys have been on a bit of a roll with the stuff you've been producing. I have no hope to beat your #1 fan, but I do want to see if I can get, like, into the 3-minute range. There we go. This is looking good. No, shoot. This is a level that, for some reason, breaks me. I think because I keep on trying to do skips instead of just playing it normally. Got it. Oh no, did I like cancel my momentum too early? Shoot. A second run? Well, yeah, you got a leaderboard. I need to, now that I understand the game, I have to have a representative score. I can't have my reputation tarnished with a bad score. Come on. Who do you think I am? Oh, darn it. No. Why did it, okay, so why did he collapse when I didn't actually get the hook on? There we go. Okay. Where are we at here? 123. No, come on. The spinning overconfidence. Oh, man. What was the path that I took on this one first time? Because that worked really well. Oh, man, the waiting. The waiting. Oh, brutal. Come on, come on, come on. We're so close. Oh, yeah, I don't think that route is going to work. The timing on it. Maybe that's like there's a correct cycle as soon as you load in, but I don't think that's going to work. Whoop. They saw you and got scared. Yeah, it feels like they collide with the player rather than the hook, which is interesting, but it also feels a little bit weird because it seems to be the only thing that does that. I may be wrong on that, though. It seems like everything else collides with the hook. I mean, other than, like, platforms. Okay. Got it. Got it. Woo! All right. Boss fight at 2:30. Come on. Now that we know how to do the boss fight, we should be able to do this nice and quickly. Got him. Keep climbing. Wow! Like there, come on. That was totally a hit. Got him. Got him. I'll take that. That's a pretty good improvement. That's a pretty good improvement. I'll take that. Just need to flip a checkbox. Oh, that's right. We still need to get up to the top. Oh, no. It's not over. It's not over. Oh, no. My overconfidence. Oh, that cooldown is so rough when you miss. It's so much shorter, or so much longer than if you hit. So it kind of, you get lulled into a false sense of rhythm in a way. Like, oh, if I miss it, like I'm high enough up that I could probably hit it again. No, you cannot hit it again. Submit. There you go. There we go. All right, I'll take that. I got under 4. That's good. I'll take that. Request doesn't detect from inside the drones, but the drones detect it. Just need to flip a checkbox. Interesting. Interesting. That's an oversight. Interesting. Okay. Music is supposed to stop in the boss battle. Sorry for the no. Don't feel sorry at all. I love this. And super cute design. I love the introduction of the characters again. Really cute. Nice logo. Nice little animation there. I think this is a really, really solid submission. Thank you so much for building this and sharing it with us. This is rad. Very, very cool. All right, for those of you who are curious, that was Hookshot Robot. Go give it a shot. Go give it a rating. I'm going to leave this up so I can give it a rating after the stream. Very, very cool. We're going to mute the tab, though, so we can go do Oakhart Software's game. The things flying around on the title screen so good. I know, right? Oops. It's very cute. Very, very cute. All right, let's dive into Oakhart's. Tip the scales to navigate. Find balance to control, or throw out caution and speed through corners. Reach the flag for glory, or flounder in the crushing weight of too many erasers. Thank you so much for playing it on stream and for the kind words. Oh, absolutely, Netherpug. Thank you for building something awesome and releasing it and sharing it with people. That's fantastic. We love that. It is an act of courage to build something creative, and it's another act of courage to share it with the world, and it's a triple act of courage to share it with someone that, like, you're in person with. So thank you, guys. Grin Kitty, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. I hope you're well. Thanks for playing. You're very welcome. Very welcome. All right. Gave this one a play on stream before we got here. Really solid game. Well, I'm excited to check this out. Unlock all levels. Really good idea for game jams, and I have never had an occasion to do something like that, but having some way to allow people to skip and see the content in your game jam is always a really good idea. Super cute aesthetic as well already. Pick a level, very intensely different typographic styles, but it kind of works with this brutalist, like, junior high notebook type sort of environment. It clashes in a way that works. Green Kitty, hello! Alright, getting started. Do we... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, so we have to... Oh, shoot. Oh, no, this is not going to work. This is not going to be good for me. I'm terrible at stuff like this. Okay, sleepy. So we'll just move diagonally down. So we have 1 equals 1, 1 minus 1 equals sleep. What was that? I don't know. 1 plus 1 equals 2. So, okay, so it's saying on opposite ends is a minus, I'm assuming. Okay, so now we can go back, level select, turning point. We have a 3. That's a heavy, heavy eraser. Let's get the down going immediately, because, like, why not? There's no, like, spikes for us to avoid or anything, so we might as well just start moving in the right direction. And then go down. Wanted to make custom button textures, but didn't really have the time. Sure, sure. I think this is super cute. I think having the different buttons be different erasers would have been cute, right? But definitely works. Speedrun strats. Ah, here they are. Here's the danger. Okay, okay, okay. Straight across and up. And up. Okay. Great. Drifting. Hold on, I need to amp up the volume here. It's cute how, first off, I love that the vector line is being drawn. That's really nice to give you an indication of kind of like where you're going. I like that it stays on hover, so I don't have to release the mouse button in order to change the direction. That makes this much more fluid of like a steering wheel. I really like that. 3 is not equal to not... Oh, 3 is the... Oh, so that's, what, -3? Okay, so we have to, like, keep on... Okay, I see. I see. Okay, that's clever. So we can't touch the 3. It is a negative. And we're just going. This is very cute. These noises are stinking adorable, too. Bork. I tried both ways, and having the eraser still count while holding it felt much better. Well done. Yeah, no, I heartily agree. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, geez, brutal. Okay, we're gonna go up. Ooh. So if you fall down, you basically have lost, because you cannot go up on this level. And hard left. And then up to the right. There we go. I think that's going to get it for us. No! Oh, no! Hardcore! No! Oh, okay. So I got to remember they're physics enabled. That was harsh. Oh, no. I mean, it's cute though. It's very cute and adds a lot to the game. If they weren't physics enabled, it would probably be a little too easy. So move that over. Oh no! Suck! I didn't expect this to be quite so. That last section to be quite so hard. All right. And now that we're kind of against the wall, we can do this and speed up. No. Okay, the hitboxes are a little jank, but I'll take it. I'll gladly take it. We're just gonna move over, and then when we're on the right Y, we'll move off. Okay. There we go. Three's a crowd. Holy crap! Okay. Oh my gosh. Okar, this is outrageous. Golly. Okay. Down. No, not that far down. Suck. This is so hard. It feels like grabbing the heaviest thing to pilot with is the best idea. Suck. Jeez. But man, yeah, this, no, stop it. Gosh, dang it. Interesting way to control a character. It's a very interesting way to control a character. Bugged, I guess? What's bugged? Doesn't seem bugged. Gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, this is such streamer bait. No, don't go way over there. Okay, go off to the right, to the right, to the right. Okay, go up. There we go. I think this is the strat. Get everything in on the right, and then you can kind of drive it a whole lot better. Okay, now we can bring this over. There we go. Got it. Woo! Tight fit. No. I don't love where this is going. Oh, dear. Okay, let's put this right there and then go up. Is this going to work? Yeah, nah. Okay. Whoo! This is quite hard. Okay, I'm gonna bring this down over. Suck. Let's bring you guys over here, and then you straight up. Okay, straight up, over, move, suck. Golly, that is so hard. That is so hard. The spikes that you hit in the last level, they didn't kill you. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I won't lodge a complaint or anything. It's okay. Okay. So down and then just kind of slightly up. Then we're gonna move harshly up and then stop. Oh golly, that is so hard. How many levels are there, by the way, Okart? Okay. Oh god. Some checkpoints might be nice. This is the second to last, but this is essentially the end. Okay, all right. This is the ultimate test. I love the destruction effect on the bubble, by the way. Super cute. Okay, we're gonna move this up here, and then we're gonna drag up, and then over, and jeez. Ah. Okay, so we're at 6, right? This is interesting. I'm starting to see like the need to actually math this out and not go explicitly by feel, which is really interesting. Okay, set that up there. Last level is just a thanks. Nice. Background art is great too. Very cute. Yeah, the blah, blah, blah. Oh, the bald. Oh, no. Oh, no. Endo is right here. He is right here in this chat. Rude. All right. Come on. No. Jeez, that is so hard. Okay. Down, up, over, up. Over, up. Just gonna zigzag. Golly. The hitbox feels a little bit misleading. Like it feels like I'm getting hit before the drawing hits it sometimes. Maybe that's because it's the drawing is oblong. So it's rotating into a space where it is like closer to the player, the human, but the hurt box is still just uniformly regular. Okay. No. Get back in there. You guys get back in there. I think we've got the right strat. It's just going to be a matter of executing on it. It's like the epitome of a game jam game. Try something completely new and interesting. Absolutely. It's a one-to-one representation of me. Oh, shoot. Okay, up. Over. Take it. The Nyao had feeling. Does everyone ask on this level if it's the end? Good time to cheat in favor of the player with the hitbox. I would agree. I would not mind a smaller hitbox. Just because when it hits and it doesn't feel like it's supposed to hit, it kind of feels a little bit bad. Gosh, dang it. The hitbox is a perfect circle and definitely not the same shape as my drawing. No, it's not a bad drawing. It's a deliberate drawing. I think it's a great drawing. All right. And over. Is that going to be... Oh, dang. But we're getting really close on there, though. Getting close. Okay. Over. Down. Ah, so there is a certain amount of momentum I need to account for. Okay. It's not like a yeah, see right there, I wasn't... Well, I don't know, maybe. It feels like there's momentum. Maybe there isn't, though. Definitely feels like it. Like it needs a little bit of time to recover and change its acceleration. Down. Suck. It's a little lag, yeah. No, it's not lag, it's momentum. It is a deliberate platforming mechanic. We gotta help you work on your sales pitches here, Okart. Art is awesome. It has such a consistent direction. I totally agree. Actually, okay, I do see one, I mean, other than the buttons, which you already mentioned, the vector arrow could also use some stylization in that regard. Alert when you switch between velocities. There you go. If Bowser can get away with being two disconnected rectangles for 30 plus years, the circle can definitely not be a perfect hitbox. Absolutely. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. And over, up, down. Suck. I will beat this. This is gonna happen. I get it because you have to push the character in a consistent direction. Okay. Sliding on in, sliding on in. Down. Dang it. Keep on hitting that wall. The physics are sketchy. Hilarious. Oh, that's super funny. Up. Okay, that was close. That was very close. I don't appreciate... Oh, gosh dang. Screw you, level. I just noticed that. Screw you. You suck, level. You suck. How dare you be so rude? Come on. No. Shut up. Changing error from static pixels to more drawn is still on my open list of to-dos. Exactly. Yeah, I was sure. With the amount of detail you've poured into all the other elements in this, of course that was something that was concerned. Justin. Get good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Down. Oh, getting that curve is so hard. What's a better weight distribution here? What if we did something like that and just kind of ease off on it a little? But see, now we don't have any forwardness. This is really tricky. This is really clever and very hard. Because you're constantly thinking, well, would a different distribution of weights get me what I'm looking for? And it's hard because they're so manual and there's so many spikes, you kind of have to set it up beforehand and then just drive on one weight, right? It seems almost impossible to me, at least, and my skill set, to juggle the weights, juggle multiple weights before you careen into an abyss. Oh man, that's so hard. Have a small hint if you want? Sure, I'll take it. 7 minutes, game submitted. Yes, Incredibro, yes. I don't recall, did you submit for this one? Let's see, oops. Refresh. Nano. We showing up? We're not showing up yet. Well, all right. There's the game. And it says submission to the GMTK Jam. So it's there. It's there if you want to go play it. You can try going backward to slow down before you go down. It's probably a good idea. Just let the hint be get good. Cairo will kill me. My prototype deadline is the 24th. Oh, man. Rooting for you. Big rooting for you, Incredibro. You've been hard at work at that for a long, long time. So, best of luck, my friend. So what if we do, like, just an even split? And then a 1 on the down direction. So we slow ourselves down a bunch. And hopefully make controlling a little bit. But see, now we start going backwards. And we're a lot slower, which is helpful, but going up is tremendously painful. You can place 2 3s across one another, and then a 1 and a 3 across from the 5. You'll get a vector that's really small and only in one orthogonal direction. That's kind of what we were doing, but then you get, like, it's really hard. I guess drive with the 1 instead of the 5? Hold on, is that pure genius? Inspired exactly by the game's creator and their defined solution. Yeah, drive with the 1. Okay. Oh, God, but then we can't go backwards. Justin wants to watch the world burn today. Let's see, recheck the game page. Where are we at, Alamad? Oh, nice. Nice little animation in the background. Oh, whoa, look at you. You're going all whack-a-day. Very nice. What are we playing? This is Oakhart Software's game where you control the character with this little, with a bunch of erasers to put weight on things. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. Don't hit the spikes. Gosh, dang it. Loving the energy of the game. Hold on. Care resist? Let's see. Wants to watch the world burn. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm caught up. Justin always wants to watch a world burn. He just hides it well. It's better than a lot of other people that just don't. So let's go up again. Up a little bit. Okay, up a little bit. No. Okay. Okay. We're going straight across. This is good. This is good. No. It got stuck. I didn't have the mouse button in and it moved up with it. Oh no, that was doing so well. Oh shoot. Oh man. Spikes must touch. Pray for my build. 3 minutes to spare. Oh no, good luck, mice. Good luck. Rooting for ya. Okay, so we can do this. This was our little sneaky thing. Oh golly. Have you seen people beat this? Oakhart? have you seen people actually? Biggs, did you beat this? Am I showing my incredible gamer skills right now? Gotta get close. Okay. Here we go. And then we reset over to here. Just a smidge, and then up. Back to, golly, that is so hard. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I don't like to give up on Game Jam games, but boy, I may be at my limit here, Oakhart. I may not have the get good in me. Beegs didn't either. All right, well, at least I'm in good company. This is tremendously hard. I don't know why it is being such a struggle for me, but boy, it really is. Okay, forward and then up. Oh, that momentum gets me, man. You got this. Thank you. Thank you for the vote of support, Dabpool. I appreciate it. I YOLO fixed the boss music last minute. Oh, man. One of the last one would be pretty tough, so that there was a last one, at least one bigger challenge. Sure, I hear ya. I hear ya. And I think you've, from what I'm observing, it definitely feels like you have accomplished what you set out to do, which is all you can ever really hope for. Okay, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, and pause. Okay, no weight is chasing me this time. We're just gonna go slow, and then down. Hard. No! Oh, I'm such a dummy. I am such a dummy. I was defeated. Hey, Mice, congrats! That's awesome! Way to go! You got it! Well done! Well done! Okay, so we do this, and then we drag you up, and we just do this little dance. This little zigzag dance. Not unlike the spikes. Really, we're not too different, if you think about it, the spikes and I. Okay, so let's drag this one across. And the 3 now. Ah, gosh, dang it. Didn't get it fast enough. Mice, awesome. Would you mind if I checked it out right after this? I'd love to see it. Big congrats, big congrats. Platform Panic, all right. Come on, come on, come on. We're gonna do it. This is the time. I believe in us. We've been refining our technique. We've been practicing. We're taking off the training. Wait, everything's fine? Everything is fine. So we can slam these down. Oh, God, I was hoping that would be down enough. Oh, man, I don't know. I think I'm beaten, O-Card. I'm sorry. I don't think I have it in me. I haven't even been able to make it over here yet. I think I'm defeated. I'm afraid. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thanks for playing. You win, GMTK. That's super cute. That's super cute. Had no time for volume slider, and the composition took me 20 minutes. Okay. All right, well, I can't wait to see it. I turned the comment section into a challenge. Very, very cute O-Cart. Oh, that's going to bother me so much that I couldn't swing this one. What am I doing? Yeah, I think I'm out. GG rip. Oh, man, you beat me. You won. You won, O-Cart. Well done. For anyone who's wanting to prove they're a better gamer than I am, go check out Paper Scales. Super duper cute. Thank you, O-Cart, for building that and submitting it. Voice audio, that's super cute. I love the Superman ass and everything. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Time is over. Oh, did they extend the time? Cool. Get good. I've seen people do that where, like, if you do this, instead of doing unlocked, it says get good scrub or something. Risky Biscuits horror game. If you turn up the brightness on it, actively calls you a coward. Hey, I like this. This is cute. This is a really good typographic logo. I like the offset of Panic and everything. That's great. Good design there. The kerning needs some work, right? Like, this needs to get slided in. This needs to get pushed out. The C and the I need to get pushed out from each other. And the M, like, all the lettering needs a little bit of work, but I love the concept. Okay, all platforms are shrinking. Keep jumping and don't fall into the spikes. Okay. Jumping on smaller platforms will net you more points. Oh. So I can just... Interesting. I can kind of like farm points by just jumping on the same things over and over again. Okay. This is a cute little game. I'd love for there to be maybe some more interactions and everything, but as a concept, I think it is really cute. Feel very clever, especially when you get to go higher. You're like, oh man, I'm gonna get such a high score because I'm going so high. I'm going so much higher than the game, than the spikes are. It's gonna give me so much safety, right? Like, I just feel amazing. Oh, I'm about to hit the top. Achievement unlocked for hitting the top, please, please, please. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Oh, the points! The points! The points! Oh my gosh. Found the exploit. Time to submit was extended by an hour. Cool. Awesome. 7,000 entries. I don't know how they're going to do that, man. Like, as someone who organizes game jams quarterly, 7,000 entries to get through is a lot. That is a lot. Holy cow. Oh, no. No leaderboard, but how else am I going to prove that I'm better than everyone else? I love the little trail on it. That's really slick. Nicely done on that. The lighting adds a lot too. I might make it a little less stark maybe, but I love the idea. It really brings a lot into the world. Maybe I can make a game in 50 minutes. Just a button. When you click it, the score goes up. Done. Take lots of breaks for your hand. There you go. Sorry, no leaderboard yet. Got to learn how to make one. So I used Quiver, this game jammer, and I quite liked it. It was really slick. The tutorial was pretty good. Integrated in Godot. I don't know what platform you're using, but I really liked my experience with Quiver. It handled all that pretty much for me. I just had to kind of plug some stuff in. It was pretty easy. At least they utilized the community rating system. Oh, is it not judged? Is it community voting? Click a button and the weight on the scale goes up. There you go. There you go. Click a button, eat a piece of pie, weight on the scale goes up. Actually, I'm looking at the shadows now, and I actually think they're a really important part of the gameplay, because when those platforms get so tiny, they can be kind of hard to pick out. And so the shadow allows you to see that, yes, there is still a platform there. So actually really good. And I like the color choices too. Nice contrasting colors for the player, nice subtle blue for the background. I really like it. It's really nice. It is in Godot. Yeah, I definitely recommend looking into Quiver. I really liked it. It's two-phase, community and top, I think 100 and 200. That's very smart. Very smart on their part. Okart, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Make a tutorial. I meant trailer. Okay, nice. Can you link your game again? Absolutely. Absolutely. Right here. I give up. I can't find Joe's game in 5,000 games. You know, last time I checked, it wasn't even showing up if I search for it. If we search for NAN. Oh, now it's showing up. Okay, cool. There you go. So there's a lesson for me to learn, that the thumbnail needs to be different dimensions. Don't make it the dimensions of a, 630 by 500. Hold on, let's go and do that real quick. We're going to just shrink it in 630 by 500. And then we're going to grab the title, schmonk. And then we need to change your stroke width to be about the same as the text. There we go. Let's try that. Export. Replace. Downloads. Come on, here we go. For my third game jam, I'm pretty happy. I had barely any code to reuse. Nice. That's awesome, Mice. Very cool. For a third game jam, absolutely. I mean, this is a very slick experience. And the most important thing really is that it feels good to play, right? And I think that trail does quite a lot to change this from just a box to a character. So I think that was really, really smart bringing that in. Well done. Good design there. Let's see. Where am I here? Are we doing this? Come on. What's going on? Replace. Is it just itch is crashing because everyone's uploading? Did you know that in Nano, the player can go under the score area on the right and takes damage? Yes, I did, Okart. So that was one thing on my to-do list that I didn't get to, is constraining the cursor to the border. The reason it's taking damage is because there's a third tower type that I didn't get functioning correctly. It's this kind of spiky porcupine type sort of thing. And the spikes are live bullets. And the thing I couldn't get working right is it would shoot the bullets, but then they would all like collapse into a single spot and it just wasn't working. So I had to axe it, but then I didn't get rid of them from the project. So they're still there. So if you mouse off of the screen, it will run into those bullets. All right, we'll keep trying. I don't know. Maybe I should, you know what? We're going to conserve the bandwidth for the people that are trying to upload their games. We're going to not hammer the servers with anything more than they need. Let the people that are actually stressed out of their gore to trying to get a game submitted. Well, there you go. Those are 4 game jams from our community. Absolutely awesome stuff. Thank you, everyone, for sharing and everything. We're going to go into ads in just a second. We're going to pause. We're going to come back. If anyone has submitted anything for... I love those little unintended Easter eggs. Yeah. If anyone has a game that they want seen on stream, I'd love to play it. Submit it while we're in the ad break. And then once we're all done with those, we're going to do a live first reactions to Knock on the Coffin Lid, which I got a key for from the developers. Very grateful to them. We're going to play that and do our normal gameplay design, UX analysis to get ready for our YouTube video. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Zolta over on YouTube, good to see you, friend. How are you doing? All out? I think you should. I mean, if you want to. I don't know. You do you. Okay. Right on. Let's do one last quick tour here. Get rid of our cheat sheet. Grab the GMTK Jam. Look at this. 7,300 entries. My goodness. That is incredibly impressive. Look at all these. Random. This is super cool. I love big jams. There's just such a feeling around them, you know? Do we share our game? Seraphim, what game? A little tired, woke up 30 minutes ago? Well, good morning. Good morning, Zoltan. I wish I could have settled on an idea and started. So I've actually been trying things, starting with this jam, and I really liked what I did, that I went in with an idea of the game I wanted to make. I had an idea for a game that would probably fit within the scope of 4 days. 3 days, really, for me, because I don't work on Sundays. But I had it, I had the idea. I was able to brainstorm the idea and then try and fit the theme into it, and I think that set me up pretty well. That's not necessarily the best way to go about doing it, but it's what it's something that worked really well for me this time around. Okay. I made a little game. No one played it yet. We'll share the link. I'd be happy to play it. If it's a web build, I'd be happy to play it. If you stream rating GMTK entries, you probably get some viewers. It's true. Yeah, people love rating jam streams. My goodness. Pesty Smashy Roachy. I love this. Oh, this is so cool. God of Zilla. Victory is yours. Titan Climber Z. Oh my gosh, we gotta do some of these. All right, but I do have like a contractual obligation. I have to get something out for Knock on the Coffin Lid. So we are gonna do that right now. And then if we have time, which we probably won't because I think the runs for these are a little long, we'll do some Game Jam games. But we will definitely be back tomorrow playing some Game Jam games and getting started on some other side projects like Good Overlay stuff. So we went through 3 miserable hours of not finding ideas and settled for something generic. Yeah, I hear ya. Some of these themes can be pretty rough, to be frank. This one was a little hard to come up with. It was very specific. And like the Pirate Software Jam was also pretty rough for a lot of people to kind of grok and find something interesting for. I'm hyped to review some games later. Wasn't going to stream it, but now I will. There you go, Code Wonderland. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. All right, let's check out Seraphim's game. Can I send a link to my submission? Absolutely. There we go. There's a link to my submission. This was my first jam. I stayed up all night last night to finish it. Oh my gosh, there you go. Psychotic Games, okay. Shadows and Alchemy, or yeah, the theme is always ferrets for a Pirate Software jam. Even if they don't want it to be, the theme is also ferrets. All right, parkour across platforms and obstacles in a dark city where time is either your greatest ally or enemy. Okay. I'm down. Oh, 3D Godot. Okay, chronologic. Ooh, okay. C to crouch. Okay. Oop. Okay. Jump, jump. I don't know where I'm going. There's so many different routes to take. Oh my gosh. Loud. Okay, hold on. Let me change the volume a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, God. This is a little bit more precise than I was expecting. Oh, this is just death. Okay. The velocity tracker is interesting, and we have time scale. I'm kind of curious what that means. What is the time scale? Okay. This is fun, though. This takes me back to the old Counter-Strike days of doing jump mods, you know, jumping on 1 pixel wide little pillars all over the place. Very fun. Real time and scaled time. Interesting. No, I can't get all the way up there. Okay. But I can skip those platforms and then jump over here. Up. Up. There we go. Nice speedrun strats. Where's the piston here? Everything is so dark, it's kind of hard to pick out. Depth. Okay. I beat the level. Okay, great. Major Unreal Tournament 2004 vibes there with the spinning fan. Oh my gosh. This looks like a good game to speedrun. Yeah, I think it would be. Man, this is quite difficult to thread that needle. Okay, got it. Oh, geez. Oh, man, I have to thread the needle every time, and I'm going to fail a lot. This is going to be a rough level. There we go. Got it. Oh, jeez. Brutal. Yeah, I'm still a little bit lost as to what the time scale is. Yeah, I think you need momentum. If you get caught on anything, you're just gonna get cut open. So you have to drop in. There we go, got it. Oh, God. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Darn it. I was hoping I was on the right cycle there. Okay, jump. There we go. Go. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I like the platforms going across the top. That's really rad. That was some good, like, environmental story building. Where am I going? What? What's going on over there? Okay. Go. Oh, brutal. It's a little weird that the starting camera angle is off. Like, it's not lined up with the forward direction of the level. So if you just hit forward when you spawn in, you just run into the death. They added extra time, apparently. Yes, they did, because, which is gracious. Everyone should be submitting early, but, you know, there's going to be people who don't. So that's a gracious thing to do as an organizer, to let people do that. I know a lot of people don't like that, because then they feel cheated for planning ahead, but, you know, I think there's a time for both things. An extra hour for uploads. Pages can be uploaded whenever. Yes. Yeah, you can modify the pages anytime. Oh. Oh, wait, scroll wheel change time scale? Whoa, wait, hold on. Scrolling just changes the... Wait a minute, hold on. Come on. Why would I not just keep the time scale at, like, super slow? Why would I speed this up? Because it seems like that's going to be super easy to just dodge everything now. I guess for these moving platforms, I guess, so that they can travel on a path. For some reason, I find it really hard to land on those things correctly. Oh, come on. Do the time scale. Don't scroll. Do the time scale. No! Shoot. Why is Joe hatless? Because Robotech very kindly eliminated all the hats when I was being subsumed in hat-based technologies. I can't seem to change the time scale anymore. That's weird. Maybe go full screen? That's a good idea. Oh, Grin Kitty, thank you for the hydrate. I'd love to go full screen. The problem is I'm on an ultra-wide monitor, and if I go full screen, it's going to break the aspect ratio of everything. That's super cute. Hi, little Godot. Okay. Oh, man. No. Okay. There we go. There we go. Speedrun strats. I still can't change the time scale. Okay. Now, where do I go? Okay, it looks like it's over here. And then jump. No! Shoot. Woo! Woo! Yeah, it does seem like you want to live in that small timescale space, because that's going to give you the best score, right? Oh, I hate those platforms. Why are they so hard to land on? What is it about me that does that? I used to do web dev for a college marketing agency, and I learned that deadlines... Oh, man. Learned that deadlines for just about everything get extended. They add the fake early deadline to create urgency. And that extra hour, day, week feels very kind. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that philosophy. I've done agency life, too. It is not my favorite thing ever, because of a lot of that hack. There's just very low trust in the agency relationship, which is a major bummer. But I'm not a fan of the whole let's artificially inflate things so that people will actually do what we want them to do. Victory! There we go. Please don't leave. Sorry for the very anticlimactic victory card. I love it. I love the rainbows. Oh, that's super cute. Now I don't have a mouse cursor, so I can't go to main menu. But that is super duper cute. Thank you so much for sharing that. That was Chronologic. Love that. Deadlines are only really hard if you have an external entity enforcing them, but they're still good for practice predicting your productivity. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you for playing. You're very welcome. Thank you for submitting it. That was super cute. And I like this opening scene too. I think like these lights are kind of clashing with we've got some little tension spots here. But other than that, I love the composition of this room. It really guides your eye into here. The buttons being over here is a little bit odd. And you could do custom key binding? Oh, okay, no. It's just telling you what the binds are. Got it. Really cool. I really liked it. Well done. Very cool. Any tips for setting and adhering to deadlines without external entities? Consequences. Build in consequences for yourself. So even if there's not an external entity, there's an external consequence. So if I don't meet my deadline, then X, right? So what a lot of people do is that to have an implicit consequence, they will share their deadline with the world. So they'll start streaming or something, and then they say, hey, I'm going to have this done by this day, and then you have social accountability and embarrassment if you don't, right? That's one way. But you can also do like if I don't get it by this deadline, then X consequence, right? That's a little bit tricky because the consequence is probably going to rely on you being self-disciplined, and if you were self-disciplined, you probably would not be having problems with deadlines. But, you know, that's a kind of an idea. Let's go to Psychotic Games, and then we'll go to Code Wonderlands. And then we'll jump in and knock on the coffin lid. I do recommend full screen. I don't think you're gonna want that. You are a child's plaything, and right now they're playing Climb the Tower with wooden blocks. It's your job to successfully build and scale your way up to the end of each level using classic wooden blocks. Playground? What's playground? Let's turn the volume up. There are services where you pledge to donate to a cause you support if you don't follow through. There you go. So it's literally what it said on the tin. It is a playground. Oh, okay. Look at that. Cute. Okay. There we go. We're gonna go to the main menu. We're gonna play level 1. Some people have accountability buddies. Yeah. Yay! We reached the goal. Next level being on the lower left is weird because usually that's like the cancel. At least in like Western English-speaking languages, bottom left is for cancel. So we can't get up there. We have our cute little Robloxy character. We're gonna put a triangle in. Can I rotate it? Yes. R. Click and drag. Middle mouse button, right click. Okay, what are the controls? WASD to rotate blocks. R to reset block rotation. Oh, mouse wheel to go up and down. Okay. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. And then can I put just like a... Okay, it's a little hard to like figure out where things are sitting in space, but I'm loving the idea. Okay, 1 second. Okay, thanks for your patience there. I promise full screen will work and the small screen will not work as well. So first off, I don't actually know how to get it in full screen. I don't see like a full screen setting or button. But also, it's going to totally ski-wompize the aspect ratio. Dexleon with 2 gift subs. Thank you, Dexleon. Thank you so much. The option to donate to causes you don't support if you want really strong incentives. Wow, that's brutal. Oh, code. Okay, gotcha. Right, yes. For this one. Wonderware. Okay, got you. Thank you. All right, so we could do what? Pillar? Drop. How far is that going to drop? Forever. That is a bottomless pit. So we need to make, like, a bridge. I wonder how much physics is in this game. Can I put, for example... Yeah, okay. So there is some... There's some physics there. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! There we go. Okay. Rectangle. Rectangle. Come on. There we go. Okay. That's looking good. There we go. There we go. Got it. Easy game. Okay. Interesting. So now we're getting some more complicated stuff here. It seems to, like, be instantly dropping things every now and again. Dexleon with 160 bits! Thank you! Welcome in, Dexleon. Oh, no! Okay. That's kind of interesting. All right. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's get some columns. And then like a... Oh, man. That is frustrating. Okay. Knock your block off. And then a square. Uh-oh. Did I just stop myself from being able to do this? Right there. Good use of the shadows to let people know where they are at. And then let's grab a triangle. No, don't. Okay. We're still oh dear. This game was not built for me. Here we go. I love the little chill music though. Very cute. Okay. Another triangle. We're gonna bring it down so that it doesn't physics. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Whoa. All right, let's try this one more time. There we go. Stop it. Why are you falling like that? What if I put this guy right here? Whoa, that's super tricky. Can I reach now? Shoot. It would be fun as an optional leaderboard thing to see how many blocks did it take you to build in the level to win the level. So succeed with the fewest amount of blocks and succeed with the lowest amount of time. I think those would both be very fun. Come on, there we go. MLG Pro. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, okay. All right. So we're not going to be able to do it just off of this. But I've got a good feeling about... Oh, no. Famous last words. All right, what about just a... Stop placing things immediately, please. No. It's selecting things I don't want to be selecting. No, my beautiful tower. Okay. You. Sure. Go up there. Oh, that was so tragic. This is a bit of a weird bug, and it really would help the experience a lot if we didn't have that instant dropping. Let's see. Hello, Jammer. How's GMTK going? It's going very well, Gron. Thanks for asking. We're playing through people's submissions right now. Sometimes it's time to implement an online leaderboard system for a game jam. I tip my hat to you. So, Code Wonderland, there are services that you can plug in for free. There's one in my game called Quiver. A community member named Zaft queued me into that, and it's kind of just a plug and play type sort of solution. It's really, really cool. It even comes with its own UI. It's great. Do I need to like click and drag? Is that our problem? Because I'm clicking thinking that I'm entering into a state with it, but maybe I need to click and drag. Yeah, I think that's the ticket. Reset there. Ooh, reset. Drop. Okay. Okay, I think I'm maybe figuring out how the game wants me to interact with it. So can I grab that square over there? No? Okay. Well, maybe I'm not. No, we're not making that jump. What if we do a column? Okay, that's good. Okay, we're up here. Easy, easy game. Square. Up. Column. Drop. Come on. Just select it. Ah. All right, fine. Bring it closer. All right. Get up there before everything collapses. Okay. There we go. How do I submit my game to be played? Just drop a link. Drop a link and we'll get to it. Oh my. Oh my. Look at that. So we'll get a triangle going way over here. Interesting. Okay. So how do I like put it on its end? There we go. Okay. So I can get up here. Yeah, that works. Pillar. And square. Good. Column. I like that there's like a column and a pillar. It doesn't really need to exist, but it feels like you're playing with it, and that's really cute. My two go-to leaderboards are Quiver and Loot Locker. Quiver has great built-in code for Godot, but bad docs. Yes, it's good kind of thing. Korabahau, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Loot Locker has great docs and does a lot more, but no native integration with Godot. Psychotic Games, thank you as well for the follow. Thank you. For those of you who are new, by the way, foxhollowgames exists not as a way for me to build games and showcase them. It exists as a way to help people get into the games industry. So game jams, like we participate in game jams, we encourage people around that. Hijack the Engineer, thank you for the follow. But our true goal is helping people land jobs in the industry, either as a solo developer or otherwise. We have a couple of community members who have actually landed great jobs. Thank you to all of you who let us know when that happens, by the way. It's incredibly encouraging for me. And we do gameplay, playthrough, and analysis, design type sort of things. I am a product designer with 10 years experience. So we're bringing that kind of outside perspective into game design and how those two things intersect. It's always a great time. So if that's a good time to you. Game jams, we host quarterly game jams. We have a new one starting up in November with our sponsors, which will be announced soon. Very excited about it. It's going to be a totally different jam from previous ones we've done with a unique rule set. I think it's going to be a grand old time. Indie Maniac, Hydrate, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Okay, To the Heights. All right, we'll get to that one. Setting up to be 8,000 submissions. Wow. That's outrageous. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think triangles are pretty good for sneaking some height in there. Oh, yeah, we got it. Oh no, what is this? Okay, no, hold on. We're not gonna do a square. We're gonna do a rectangle. This is pretty difficult. Okay. we're going to go overlapping rectangles. And hopefully there will just be enough weight on them. Oh dear. There we go. There'll be enough weight on these things that we can keep building. So we're going to put another rectangle right there. Weigh it down a little. This is really cool. I actually really like this. I kind of hope this is a last level because it works really well as a last level. Because now I'm trying to think, like, how do I leverage all of these skill sets that I've gained? And I'm kind of thinking, well, what if I do something like a really tall pillar that I just jump off of? If I just get enough height, will that work? You know? And it's clever. It's getting me thinking about things. Oh dear, we are so close to falling off. No, let's do a rectangle, actually. Okay, come on. Oh no, reset. Okay, and I can't move the mouse cursor is the problem. Okay, and then jump up. Can I jump up? There we go, there we go. Okay, we're getting taller, Column. Drop that right there. Put a triangle right here. Because the physics seem really unstable, where I'm not confident that we're going to be able to set up a bridge, you know? It may be possible, I'm just not confident. Do I have a hang glider? Honestly, crazy and wonderful. I hope I can make money creating games one day. Yeah, absolutely. And or working in a games industry space, a lot of people don't recognize that it is a possibility. I've talked with people who say, I'd love to work in games, but it's just, there's going to be other people who are better than me. It's like, well, yeah, there's going to be people that are better than you no matter where you go. What are you talking about? Now, this is a very, very difficult time for the games industry. If you're unaware, the prospects are not great for people getting hired, but they're also not infinitely bad. And this is a really good time to be building your network and your skills for when investment money, oh, darn it, for when investment money starts pouring into games again, you'll be ready with a network and skill sets that will put you at the top of job applications. That's what this market is meant for. Jump. Aye, we got it. Need a good reset rotation button there? There is a reset rotation button. There we go. Very cute. Block by block. That was super cute. Go ahead and check that out by Psychotic Games. Psychotic Games, that was super fun. Thank you so much for building that and submitting it. That was really cute. Like I said, it was a little bit awkward getting the build mechanic working because sometimes it would just drop and other times I just wasn't totally sure what was happening. But that was super cute. I loved that idea, and that was a great last level. That was a great last level. Two nerdy nerds, good to see you. Welcome in. Except I'm not the only one who thought of building your own level. Love it. Game is cute and looks fun. My one piece of hopefully constructive critique is the music loop. It could be a bit longer. There you go. Appreciate the feedback. It was a free song that I liked for the vibe. There you go. Product designer, I'm pretty sure you're an architect looking at this gameplay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that structure would have passed code. Absolutely. Best part about that last level is that you never looked up. Shut up. Was there... That's awesome. That's hilarious. Well, okay, so that's a sign that you have built a cool system that has emergent gameplay in it, right? If people are able to complete what they need to do without engaging in the level or even recognizing that the level is that, then you have a system that players can really play around in. And I think that's really special. So well done. Super cool. Yeah, I never once looked up. Never noticed that. That is super rad. Psychotic, thank you so much for building that. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to go ahead and move on to Wonderware. And I'm keeping all these tabs up because I'm going to rate them after the stream. And then we'll do To the Heights. All right. Even got you to say, if only I could get enough height. This was the first game I ever got to see someone else play. That was magical. Oh, thank you for that. You're very welcome. Psychotic, thank you for building something cool. I'm getting it out into the world. That is awesome. I appreciate you. So there you go. You had an intention. The player was able to feel like it was their own intention to get to that part. That was great. Very well designed. Good job. Refresh first. I changed the player size. Okay. Let's refresh. Thank you. Appreciate that, Code Wonderland. Wonderware is a collection of minigames all themed around chickens and scale. Okay. By the way, this is the link to this for those who want to play along. Creating something impressive that fits the theme, make it based around a series of minigames I can pull later for my Wonder Party game. Fair enough. As such, with the help of Twitch chat, I came up with 3 games: Escape the Coop, Chimkin Golf, The Toy Maze. All of these games are fast-paced and unforgiving. Try to get the best score. Due to the nature of the timeline and myself being a solo dev, there isn't quite as much polish as I'd like, but I'm still very proud of the project regardless. Here's a tip. Don't do this. If there's not as much polish, they know. People know. If you build something, don't call out the flaws in it. Build something that you are proud of and release, and you can, say this is an unfinished build. You don't need to say, look, in this spot, like if you're building a table, you don't say, look, this angle isn't perfectly square, because no one's going to notice. Don't do that. Believe in yourself. I believe in you. Well, there is a web build UI scales terribly on web. I just put it up there so more people would try it. Okay, let's see what this is able to get through. Send you something on Discord. Okay. What did you send? Okay. Cool. Awesome. Thank you for that. We'll take a look at them. Thank you, Indy. Appreciate that. We're always looking to kind of boost people up. Okay. It's like WarioWare. Who would have thought? Yeah. Okay, this is my submission. I kind of hate it as the jam coming to an end. That's the way it always goes. It's a skill set to get your game to have a scope that you're able to execute on. So I hear you, Korabahau. I have had that many times. Okay, oh dear. Okay, arrow keys. Dang it. Dino Nuggets. Oh, the memes. All right, next game. Start. Escape the maze. Can I do WAS? No, just arrow keys. Okay, no jumping, no crouching. We are just looking for an escape. I don't know what I'm escaping to. Also, I don't know why I'm such a small chicken. This is a, genetically modified chicken if I've ever seen one. So let's say I'm a solo dev and I made all this myself. Yes, absolutely, Zaft. Instead of calling attention to things that are not finished, say, look how much I accomplished all by myself. 100%. I've never not hated a thing I've made. Very normal. Can't let that stop you. Absolutely. Absolutely. And to a certain degree, it's a good sign, because it says that you aren't full of yourself. You don't think that you are the best at something. You recognize you have space to learn, and you can see the learning space, and you can then go execute on it and get better. Interviewing for design positions, if you ask someone about a project and you say, what's something you might change about this if you could go back and do it again? If they say nothing, they may not have considered things very thoroughly. So there's always going to be things that we want to improve on. Okay, space to swing. Shift change club. Oh, there it goes. Okay, great. Go for the putter. I don't know if I adjust the swing strength. Do I hold in space to do a bigger swing? Maybe? There we go. That was pretty good. All right. There you go. That's Wonderware. Very cute. Okay, I'm going to give this another shot. Now that I actually understand how to... What? Hold on. We're going to refresh. Run game. Start. No. Refresh. Start. There we go. Can I jump? Oh, I can increase my size, and I have to be big enough to fit. So it's not just make it through the hole. You have to be the right size. Okay. Gotcha. Not being full of yourself and thinking you're the best is a good thing. Yeah. If nothing bugs you about the first game you made, you might be delusional. But you are the best, so it's okay. There you go. Tiger Woods, first try. Up and down to change power. I'm updating the itch page with better instructions. Okay, great. That would be very helpful. Chicken Dino Nugget. Yeah, the memes. Oh, there we go. Okay. So you decide how hard you hit, because normally in golf games, you like time the swing. That's kind of the pattern that I'm accustomed to. Where is it? Did it fall off the map or something? Okay. If you don't fit the hole, you get zapped. Yeah, but it's not just fitting inside the hole. You have to be the same size as the hole, right? You're trying to fit the chicken peg through the dinosaur hole. My first game is not complete or as good as I would like it to be. I just lack the motivation to work on it without a deadline, like for game jam. Yeah, game jams are great. And there are actually, I mean, this is a common thing. There are people who, there are jams that are not build a new game. There are jams that are specifically bring your old game and work on it for a little while. So it's kind of like a deadline for the thing that you're working on in a jam context. Something to consider. It's like, what is the easiest way to make golf in a day? I love it. GMTK stole all my time. Did you make the stuff for your game yourself? The art. Yeah, that's a good question. You're accepting game submissions for trying them? Absolutely, Bruno. Yeah, if you have something you'd like to have played, we'd love to check it out. Instructions are now updated. The last entry we looked at was great inspiration. I'm going to add some screenshots later. Nice. Very cool.
Start.
All right. So is the maze the same every time? Because if it is, oh boy. Pretty sure I'm going to crush it. I'm going to crush it. There's yours. Okay. Scaling buddy. We'll take a look. Thank you. This does seem different. This seems like a different maze. Oh, no, it's not. I just went past the obstacle that I was looking for. Is start your voice with distortion? That would be super cute. I'm a big fan of people putting their voices in games. We had a submission for our game jam a few months ago where someone like sang an entire song and it was incredible. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah, absolutely, Bruno. We'll get to that soon. Be 10 million points for that. Yes, absolutely. The maze is the same every time. All 3 games are set up so I can swap out the environment very easily for variation. Just didn't have time for this weekend. Absolutely, yes, absolutely. Cool. I want to try the stupid freaking scale thing again. Because you don't... Oh, man. It's so hard because you are... It seems incredibly difficult to match it within the threshold that it's asking for. Because you don't necessarily know what the threshold is. And the camera angle is such that you can't really see the hole until you're like at the hole.
Start.
I'm curious what other people's experiences in that minigame.
Start.
All right. I'm going to speedrun the maze because I want to. Trailer is ready. Nice. Use asset packs. I only end up having 2 days. I barely made the game in time. There you go. Good thing now we get 3 days to rest until solo jam. Oh, shoot. Is the solo jam in 3 days? Oh, no. Practical encoder. What have you done? It's taken me nearly 100 tries to get all the walls, but one. So there's an ending to that in Escape the Coop. I haven't actually fully beaten it yet. Wow. I wouldn't have imagined that there's an ending to it. That's crazy. All right. Nearly perfect Escape the Maze.
Start.
I mean, like, am I too big? Yeah, it's so hard to see. I want to jam cleanse for a bit. Very, very cool. Well, that's Wonderware. Code Wonderland, thank you so much for building this, submitting it. Thanks for sharing it with us. This was awesome. Very cute. I love the short little mini game style. Very, very fun. Very fun. I was curious what happens when you hit quit in a game jam game. Very cool. Thank you. Gotta cleanse the jam burnout with a nice jam. There you go. Heard this before. I believe it when I see it. Okay. Bruno, let's get yours up. So we've got... Oh, hold on. I accidentally closed out of Wonderware. So we're going to be rating all these after the stream. Code Wonderland, thank you for the gigantic emote. What on earth is that? Oh my gosh. Watch the trailer? Watch the trailer. How dare you? How dare you? We'll watch the trailer. Let's see what's going on. What did you do? What did you do for your trailer? nice timing of the slideshow along with the music. That's actually really good. Nice. Electromat, there you go. Very cool, very cool. All right. I did Vertical Jam, Jackie Jam, Snow's Souls-like Jam, Captain Coder's Learn New Game Jam, Pirate Software Jam, GMTK Jam, and 3 Mechanically Challenged in the last few months. I'm taking a damn break. Oh, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, let's dive into the heights. If you want to reach the sky, you'll have to build a tower, 1 brick at a time. This is by Gron, which I love because it sounds like a 70s fantasy novel based off of Conan. All right, start in options. So we have WASD, space, QE, and rotate. I like the page design, by the way, that this is a tower. Very cute, very cute. E to reset build mode. Okay, let's zoom in a bit. The higher you climb each time, the higher your rewards. Collect boxes to get more blocks, press E to rest. Okay. I think it was what? Build mode is E? Press E to rest? Okay. This is your box and hammer. The box contains your building blocks. You can use the hammer once per rest to destroy 1 block. Okay, when you're finished, click this button, but be careful, you will lose all your blocks. Okay. I think I'm not understanding what is happening right. Am I just getting a whole bunch of building blocks? So it's like building, but with loot boxes. Okay. So build stairs. Rotate. I can't seem to place. Do I have to place it like on top of here or something, or? And build. I lost all my blocks. Did I just soft lock myself? Okay. Grab all these. Kevin McLeod, I use it for my snowman puzzle game. Nice. Okay, so we don't want the hammer. We want blocks. And there is physics. Okay, is this... What is this? Bruno, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know what I'm placing. What are all these things? How do I start moving? Do I have to end build? Okay, so there's a build phase and then a construction phase. So is this just like scaffolding is for getting vertical height? Is that the idea? I think I may have soft locked myself. I'm gonna do a refresh. Now that I think about it, the snowman game was size matters. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we get the block, we rest, we open the loot box. We can then build the free box every reset. Okay. These are different tile sets and stuff. Okay, so now we have stairs. That's good. We could do... What? Place that right there, and then we can put some platforms. Physics, okay. Physics, okay. Oh man, and I can't like move things. Oh no, this is probably not gonna go very well. Let's see. I guess we could put that over there to try and even out the weight. This is probably a terrible thing. Okay, all right. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Watch, we're gonna get that block. We're gonna get the box. It's gonna be fine. Look, we got the box. That's all you can ask for, right? Okay. Oh, and it resets everything that we built. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okay, gotcha. Pity box. Good night. This seems incredibly difficult. I am not a building game type sort of person. Eesh. So I am probably gonna super fail hard at this. Put the box away. Yeah, so two nerdy nerds mentioned I was an architect, and let's see, can I put the scaffolding here, and then I can theoretically walk through that, right? And then some blocks. Nope. Nope, not gonna work. No! Shoot. All right, I think the concept is an interesting concept, though. Okay. Look how fine this all is. I don't know if you've noticed, but can we, like, jump up through these? Are these one-way platforms? And build. Everything's fine. Fuzzy Buzzy, good to see ya. Yeah, no, I think we're on the right track with this one here. I just gotta get my double jump, right? That's all I gotta do. An architect of chaos. We have enough time for more games. I have 2 from friends teams. Sure, absolutely. Game is definitely completable. Tested by yours truly. Love it. I totally believe it's completable as long as you are way better at pretty much everything that this game would require. Okay, we're gonna do this and then like a second one. And we're gonna put another. I'm doubling down on this idea that this is a real thing, and it probably isn't a real thing. Okay, we're out. We're out. We're moving. We're climbing. Come on. Go. Okay. Oh, shoot. That's right. The hammer does destroy things. You're right. We can destroy 1 block per, like, run. So that's a good call. 1 second. All right, we got Junior Dev with us now. Just use the extra time to fix the sound. Nice. It's actively worse. Oh no, shoot. Okay, so we're gonna delete this guy. So we used our hammer. Let's get some one-way platforms in. Sneak it right in here in the magic pixel. Come on, magic pixel. There we go. And then, okay. Let's put, one-way platforms. Can you just theoretically win this with one-way platforms? Those kind of seem like a cheat code. You can just infinitely scale them. Oh, shoot, I fell. All right, come on, let's go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this, but I want to at least, like, make it somewhat far. Past the first box, at least. All right. So now we've got all this. How do we scale across? Or do we just keep doing that? I mean, why not? Can we just cheese the system? Yeah, these are one-way platforms. You dream of going where no man has stood? Question mark? Boop. Theoretically, yes. Practically, you would have to reset like 999 times. Good thing I'm a patience elemental. It's not true. I'm not a patience elemental in the slightest. Okay. So, up, 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 up. I am probably obliterating my ability to construct anything here. No, I didn't mean to click end build. I wanted to place that there. Shoot. This looks fantastic. It's very cute. I could see this really appealing to a lot of people. I'm not, as you might have noticed, I am not super inclined in like the survival crafting type sort of games. Oh no. It's not really how my brain works. But I can totally see people getting into this. Like, and for a game jam, this is really well made. Like, everything feels really solid. Like, there may be some usability things that could be improved, but it is not all that far away from just being a straight up game that you could release. Get wrecked. I suggest the game my friends made for GMTK? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ultimate chicken horse vibes. All right, come on. I can see that in the aesthetic, especially the color palette. I can see that. Is that a spike? Why would I put down a spike? Why am I putting down spikes? Okay, now here's the danger question. Can I put that there and not end up murdering myself? You know, I'm gonna actually axe that. And then we're gonna grab this box. So to the side. So to the side. No. What is this? Oh! Wait, are these freestanding obstacles? Okay! We could start to float! Okay, got it! I was wondering, like, how the heck are you supposed to have enough foresight to be able to play this game? Now I get it. Now I get it. Risk reward. Yeah. See, you see the big moment in chat when we all realized that those were different rule set platforms? That's a moment. That's a moment right there. Okay. Oh dear. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to make it up to that platform. Oh, I can just barely though. But then I don't think we're gonna be able to move forward from here. Yeah. Okay, so we need one more thing. This is super cute. This is super cute. This is rad. This kind of takes a little bit longer than I love. I would love to see that shortened a little bit. So we have what? A tightrope? Kind of like set it right there and it'll hook in. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's get another platform there. And this is cute. I actually really like this. It went from being a like super stressful, how on earth are you supposed to do this, to now it is a like cozy building, see just how far you can get in the next run, you know? This is another thing that a leaderboard would work really well for. Like, how many rests total did it take you to get to the top? I really like this. And getting those different rule set boxes really compel me to want to get higher, which I was not feeling before. Now that I know cool, unique stuff like that is waiting for me, I really want to get up there. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Gotta make the fire catch on the wooden platforms. I was kind of expecting that. Oh dear, we're dead. I already saw over 10 of these building up games. This is the best one for me so far. Nice. Very nice. Destroy the child type vibes? All right, ladder. How do I get you on here? I need ladder. Can I put a block like right there? It's just gonna fall off, huh? Yeah. I don't think that's really gonna help me at all. Oh. It's really not gonna help me. So let's put, you're kind of stuck there now? Are you going to get rotated off, or are you just going to keep flipping around? It's kind of interesting. Let's throw a ladder up here somewhere. Let's do like a ladder right here. No, my ladder. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm a golden building god. What? I wasn't very proud of this one. I don't know why not. I think you've made something really fun and interesting that's just like a fun thing to play around with. And you're going to be able to win. I like that assurance that like you can win. You're not going to... Oh, that's a fun little break. You're not going to soft lock yourself, right? I understand. So when I said I was soft locked at the very beginning, I was wrong. Ladder became railing, +1 to health and safety. Are we in ads? Is this... I should have a bot that's telling me when ads are going. But I haven't seen those. Oh, man. This is the first idea, but I spent all my time trying to get physics to not screw me over. Yeah. I can totally believe that. Totally believe that. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Easy game. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. 2 out of 10. I couldn't climb the downward slanted ladder. Oh, dude. All right, hold on. This guy, you know, we're in ads anyways. I may need to go put this guy down for a nap. I'll be right back. All right, thanks for your patience there. Junior Dev is down for his nap, so we should have a good amount of free time here. Let's see here. I think same principle in Godot can have scenes with editable children. Some stream somewhere, someone mistyped that. Ah! Sorcery story, that would make sense. All right, let's check this out. Let's keep going. Let's see how far we can make it for the next little bit. Maybe I didn't have enough foresight for using a ladder horizontally. Telling you, wave of the future. Oh, I can't jump off of the ladder. Oh no! I'm stuck. Oh no! Oh no! All right, we gotta wrap up. Okay, we're gonna nuke the ladder. Nuke the ladder. Okay. Oh. Do we try and put this somewhere? Not anywhere right there. I mean, maybe we can put a scaffolding right there. And then I'm just so worried about that killing myself. we can do a ladder up to there, and then some platforms. Okay, so that'll get us up to there, and then we can put this, like, right here. Then can't quite fit that in. Okay, there we go. So we can jump up to there, jump up to there. Let's get some ice up here. No! It still kind of works, I guess. It's just not a nice little platform to be on. Is that gonna make stuff fall off of it? Yeah. There goes the ice. Shoot. Just a normal block then, I guess. Stop it. Stop it. Wait the other side. Wait the other side. Come on. I wanna click it right here. I need to place it off to the side. Okay. Everything's fine. We can wedge it in. There we go. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Jump over. Grab that. Easy game. This is gonna be just fine. We'll even put a platform right there. Okay. I'm a genius. Let's go with that for now. Holy shoot. Okay. Let's see how high up we get. Built-in Godot stuff, but coded everything yourself. Was a solo project. Very impressive, Gron. Very impressive. We definitely need to get a safer route through here set up. Yeah. So we don't just have to wait for the cycle. Okay. Wait for us. No! Jeez. Very cute effect to make it look like things are spinning, by the way, for the saw blade. Shoot. All right, come on, come on, give me the box, give me the box, come on. We gotta build something a bit safer here. Put down 2 at a time there. That was weird. Can I just place that right there? So it's, like, theoretically kind of just safe? Let's try it. I think we may give this a couple more rests, and then we got to get to some of these other games that are in the backlog. But this is cool. I could see people sinking a lot of time into this. I think this is really well done. That core loop is really satisfying of see if you can get to the next box to get cool stuff so that you can do better building, so you can have a better time platforming. Like, I think that's all really solid. Really solid. Thank you for playing. You're very welcome. Thank you for building. All right, can I actually get this? Oh, these are floating now. That's fun. Can I get up there? No, I can't. Oh, no! Oh, I can fall through the platforms, though. Okay, that's good to know. It would be nice also to have like a little indicator here of where you are looking at, relatively. Oh my, look at that. Whoa. Fancy boxes. Oh my goodness. Look at all this. There's not even like stuff for you to grip onto anymore at all. Unless maybe you can hit the stars. This is super cool. Yeah, for real. Thank you for sharing. This is rad. I do want to knock out that ice block down here. Have you seen anyone make it all the way to the top? I'm really curious. Have you seen someone get all the way up? Let's delete that. Up here, we can build a bridge with this, I guess. Kind of like trying to hook it on. Yeah. And then there we go. That's not gonna work. But we can maybe do that? No. All right. Can I like wedge you in somehow? So you know that ice that I just barely deleted? Myself, I haven't heard of anyone that managed so far. Wow. You gotta have like a Hall of Honor for anyone that beats it, right? You gotta do like a big deal. How do you just build a full game in 4 days? Yeah, for real. And I love the little text things. These little text things are such a hack for communicating good story in indie games. Our good friend Otter Makes Games did the same thing with his release Itsy, where there's just these little, oh, dang it, these little text pop-ups that the higher you go, they're just hanging out there live, and that's it. You know, they do a lot to build up the world. Okay. Good rest. Good rest. Saw that coming. Yeah, those saws are really cool and super dangerous. They are tailor-built to murder my face because I am so impatient to let them go through their cycle. And then when I have been patient enough, I like freak out and I'm like, yeah, all right, we're gonna do it. And then I mess up my execution because I'm just too freaked out. Is this all physics? It's starting to give me fear of the Kraken. Oh, climb. With how everyone is impressed as heck by this? Well, it's very impressive. Such a supportive community. It is a fantastic community. We have some incredible people all around. Oh dear. Oh no. Can we not make it up there? Oh no. It's too slippy slidey. It would be nice to have little checkpoints. You know, if you like hit the little checkpoint on this platform, then you're now safe, right? You don't have to redo everything. That would be nice. Oh, and I'm totally stuck now. Yeah, oh man. I would actually enjoy keep playing and probably restarting actually. That is To the Heights. We got to move on though, because there's a bunch of other games we got to play. But this was super rad. I'm leaving this up. We're going to rate it after the stream. Thank you so much, Gron, for building this. This was super rad. Really appreciate that. That is a fun little building game. Well done. Very impressive for the time frame and just in general. Well done. Everyone is so talented. Yeah, thank you for playing. You're very welcome. Very welcome. All right, we're going to jump into Korabi's game now. Forward thinking. I interpreted the theme built to scale as in programming. Your solution to a problem must scale with your project. It's like the open-close principles in object-oriented programming. Open for extension, but closed for modification. In-game, you can scale horizontally, place platform, and scale vertically, enable the ability to dash, make the platform slimy. Huh? Did you get the Christmas game on the queue? I did not. Sorry, there's been a lot of chat. Y'all are chatting. Oh, and I missed Temptix game too. Let me get that up. Thank you. Appreciate that, Zaft. Okay. Okay. So we have WASD. Oh no, AD to move left or right, up to go to the next level, Q to go back a level, R to restart level, zoom out view of all sub-levels, dash if enabled. Okay, I have no idea what we're looking at here. Okay, this is a tidy little puzzle. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so we can all see it a little bit better. Oh, okay, so it costs energy, so now that's an interesting keyboard trigger. I would have maybe done tab or I, maybe? So how do I, like, go? I can't seem to control my character. Oh, I have to have the inventory closed. Cute little squish squash on there. Nice. Next level. Okay. I would have expected that to have just triggered as soon as I went in to the door, but got it. Okay. Nice little sound effect. So that's why W. So in that sense, the W actually does make sense to go to the next level, although I would rather have it just as soon as you hit the door, go to the next level. Like, I don't think there's a great reason for... Whoa, okay. Man, so squishy. Like to get to the exit and then not feel the need to go do the exit, right? Okay, so we have to time the jump on those. Okay, there's a little bit more to that than I thought. All right. The Christmas Games from Friends was my potential other team for GMTK. Nice. Very cool, Zap. So I'd love to check it out. So we don't have any points left. We're not previous level. Why? Like, can I modify the stuff that I did put down? I'm confused. Why am I getting that tooltip? And I also have no energy or, do I have to go like all the way to the back and find a more efficient route? Is that what this is? Are the puzzle elements persistent? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So you are building your platforms for many different levels all at the same time. Huh. Okay. And I can't affect things in the previous levels. So there could be some work done to kind of like communicate that that's happening and what you can and cannot withdraw from each level. But this is a really interesting concept. This is a really interesting concept. So we have 4 shards left, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to... Okay. But then I can't get all the way up there. So I need to have... Okay. So we need to put one like right here. And then we need to put like another block and then another block. Okay. Oops. Okay. I wish there was also a oh gosh, dang it. A bit more of drag and drop, although I'm remembering that I actually can drag and drop. Okay. Ooh. This is really interesting. This concept of building your platformer across levels is really interesting. So you're not playing like one puzzle, you're playing the entire game all at once. And that's an interesting concept. So you have to keep in mind like 20 levels all at the same time, not just one level. It's clever. That's really interesting. I'm curious if I'm going to be able to actually execute on it. Oh, and we lost our pieces. So, okay, so we need to put this here, and then we need to put these guys up here. All right. Clever way of making tons of use of just a few levels. Yeah, yeah, totally. There we go. Come on. Okay, right. Up, up. And then, ooh, that's probably not gonna work. Yeah, oh, shoot. So that is a little bit frustrating, because now when I try and go back, I'm gonna have to like redo a good amount of stuff, which is kind of frustrating. Can I actually jump those? Oh, no. Oh, man. I wish I would keep my old configuration. That would be nice. And, like, maybe that'll work? Or give me, like, a faded out version of a level. Like, let me overlay one level at a time on top of what I'm looking at. Just because this is a lot to be trying to keep in memory and running back and trying to remember. I don't know. Maybe other people would have more patience for this than I would. But I love the concept. But yeah, that's not going to be even close to getting us what we need. Trixie Hobbitses. I mean, what if we just put this right here? Can we just do that? Yeah, I think that'll probably work. You can hit F to view all levels. Oh, that's super rad. Okay, great. And I zoom. Okay, I see. Okay. That's very cool. I like that a lot. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we probably can't make this, can we? Your jump height is so low. Oh, and I have to redo it all. I've gone full Murloc. Okay, let's try that. Okay. I love this system because you're probably going to get a billion different solutions for every puzzle, and that's really compelling. We were talking earlier about, like, emergent gameplay and giving the player the opportunity to do things. And I think this is doing a lot of that. That's probably not going to be enough. Oh, man, come on. We're so close. No. All right. Up and then up. Could probably make that work. Come on. There we go. There we go. This is a cool game. It's a very cool game. Yeah. You can build a staircase to the door and use the trampoline to fly up to that high platform. That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. No, that's not happening. Okay. Let's try that. How do we do that? So we need to allow space for our player to jump in. That there. It would be nice to see, like, our platforms carried across, and so we can see what the impact of these things are, right? Okay. Then maybe you do that, like, think way far ahead. This is tricky because, like, you don't jump high enough to be able to get onto the platforms. Like, one platform seems like it is your jump height, right? If we put this down right there, I can barely get on top of it. So the jump height, the platform is your jump height. Okay. So do that. And that. I mean, is that gonna do anything for us? So many people. Nicholson, good to see ya. How you doing today? Welcome in. Boing. Did we not use the jumper? We didn't use the jumper. Okay. So we'll put the jumper right there. All right. All right. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm feeling good about this solution. Boing. Okay. Enter. Space. Here we go. Here we go. Feeling good. No. Dang it. I hit enter instead of up. Back in school, unfortunately. Had your submission go? It went very well. Thank you for asking. I was very, very happy with it. Yeah. Very happy with it. Okay. So we just need to move it over. That's fine. We can do that. But we have to rebuild this too. Okay. My favorite activity, redoing work I've already done. Which is totally a me thing. Okay. Drag it down. There we go. Okay. All right. Good feeling about this one. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Up, there we go. Holy cannoli. Oh, and that was like the last of that chain. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. So we get 2 blocks. So we can just like do that. And I'm assuming that button is going to power the door so we can get to that. I'm glad that it reset. Going much further than that chain was going to be a lot. That was going to be a lot of remembering where everything needed to be. What happens if I put a block just right on top of me? Oh, I get to start off on it. Okay. Let's try that. Oh no, spikes. Memphis, good to see you. Welcome in, friend. How are you today? What if you make a whole pile of blocks on you? That's a good question. I break it. Oh boy, what's Automod up to this time? Oh, Automod, good night. Okay. So yeah, that doesn't quite work. Maybe because I need to do that. Yeah, what if I do that and then I do that? Huh? No, okay. 1 block zip limit. But then we're not going to be able to get up high enough there. Okay. Yeah, then like, how do I get back to that? This is such a simple but dastardly puzzle. Like, we can make it over here, but then how do we get back up? That is, this is a dastardly little puzzle. How dare you? I mean, what if I just give myself enough height? Is that gonna work? Okay, we at least got past that level. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh no, I'm down below. I need to trick the game into throwing me up, not down. There we go. But now I don't have enough height. Holy cow. This is tremendously hard. Nice. Well, I mean, obviously not all that nice. Jeez. So, hold on. If we zoom out, put that guy right there. Yeah, I really need to be able to tell, like, how far in. And I know we've got the grid lines, which definitely help with that. But I really need some sort of indicator of where everything is getting positioned over here. And some people might say that would ruin the fun. For me, I find it a little bit necessary. Need onion skin. Yes. Yeah. So this is what? Two blocks up? So 1 block. Okay. I like that I can edit in the zoomed out mode. That's really good. Okay. Let's try this. Nice little pause on zooming out, by the way. This feels very GMTK for what it's worth. Like, this feels like the sort of thing Mark Brown's gonna lose his lunch over. Okay. But see, now we have this button here. So I can do this, but I have no way to get to the button. So I could throw the jumper over here, but that's just not gonna do it for me. This is better than his magnet game. Oh, shade. Shade thrown. I mean, what if I just do this, right? Am I gonna have enough jump? Okay, I have enough jump. Great. We don't talk about the magnet game. This is kind of inspired by that. It feels that way. In a good way. Feels that way in a good way. I guess we can just put this right there. Oh, we don't have enough money. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on. So we can drag this back. Put the jumper right there, I guess. In fact, let's... Oh, man. Where does that one need to go? So it's going to climb up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to be up there. And then if we can put the jumper somewhere like over here, it'll probably be okay. I don't know. I have a hard time having that much foresight. But I really like the puzzle. It took me a little bit to kind of figure it out and get into it, and I think there's some usability things. Some usability things that we could do to make it read better and be a little bit more approachable, but I love the concept, and I think it's executed on really well outside of those things. Like, the sound effects are really good, the squish squash is super cute, the... Ooh, that's the first time we've seen that happen. That felt very impactful. Thank you for the feedback. Well, thank you for making something really fun. This is awesome. Okay. And then we just... Oh, we're out of money. Okay. I mean, we may not need that block. There we go. Easy. Wow, there's a lot of levels. How many levels did you make? We'll just put that down there. Oh my. Oh my. What did you get up to, Korabi? What all did you make? What is all this nonsense? Wait, 13 levels, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or 13 groups of levels? As someone that's incapable of designing puzzles, I'm flabbergasted by how many, yeah. Each sub-level. Okay, so this is probably the last section, right? Call it I don't know why. No, that's fine. I mean, it makes sense. I just want to make sure we were saying the right word. We were saying the same language. Okay, so we just got to throw right there, and that should be just fine. Oh my. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, we don't even need that block there. That's good to know. But yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh no. Shove it further in. More spatial distortion is the answer. Can I? Ooh, maybe. Because I kind of hesitated for a second there. There we go. Okay. And then we can do something like that. Okay. So then we're going to have to do another thing like this. Okay, let's try that again. This is probably not going to work for the next level. It's starting to look like Incredibros puzzles. Oh, now we have to get down. So what is this? Is that a power-up? It looks like acid. Okay. So now we have acid on a block and a platypus controlling me. Oh, I can make it. I can make it. Okay, okay. There we go, there we go. Can we get up here? No! Is this the one I just barely put on here, though? What is this? What does this do? Is that, like, super sticky or super jump? Oh, bouncy! Oh, very cute! I love that! A little bit of flubber. Whoa, okay. I think I gotta call it so we can get to some of these other games, but holy cow. This is a lot. This is a lot. Slime like in Minecraft make you jump higher. I've never seen slime in Minecraft. That's how much of an old man I am. I just have never experienced it. Yeah, that's super cool, Korabi. Well done. This is a great little puzzler. I'm gonna have to call it here, unfortunately, just so we can get to the other things as well. But thank you so much for building this. This was forward thinking. Definitely go check that out. This is a really intense puzzler that works your brain out in very different ways. It looks like you get a dash ability soon. Wow, that's intense. That's very intense. Well done. Well done. As you go further towards the end of the game, it's kind of broken. As in the puzzles are broken, or that it's easier to break the puzzles because of the tools you have available to you? Gonna rate your game on my live stream. All right. Have a good time. I don't know if you can finish it. Really? Wow. Wow, very cool. Well, there you go. There's Korabi. Thanks so much. Almond, I wouldn't wait because I've got probably like another hour or so before we're gonna be jumping off. So yeah, thank you for building that. That was awesome. That was a ton of fun. It really opened my eyes as to like some different possibilities. That was really interesting. Thank you. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump into Bruno's game, which we definitely do talk about. Scaling Buddy. Scroll the mouse wheel to scale yourself, match the circles in time. Okay, so I'm getting flashbacks to the chicken experience. Enjoy the simple prototype concept and try to beat your high score. Thanks for playing. All right. Okay. Match the circles in time. Have fun. Okay. Oh, these are circles. Okay. I mean, I knew it was a circle. It seemed like it was out of the. I thought because of the gray square that it was only going to be in this space. I'm also a little confused what the different. Wow, this is very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. What the different colors mean, and if I'm operating under any time constraints, or if I'm just kind of doing it for funsies. Is there a time constraint? Am I trying to do it as fast as I can? Is there a score I'm trying to hit? I love the super cuteness of this guy. And that's very satisfying when you get the like chains together of things that you can just kind of fluidly smooth through them. Maybe greens are the solo spawns, and blues are like, this is going to be a pattern. I mean, this is really satisfying. I'm not going to lie. It's super cute. I'd love some music and sound effects. That would really help this a lot. But it's very cute. Whoa. And it all feels custom built, so I kind of want to keep going to see what else is built. Oh, okay. Did I see a green start to turn orange? Are we on a time limit on these? Okay, so it's a how far can you get? Okay, I understand the constraint. Now that I'm seeing the green, and it looks like it's going faster and faster. Okay, oh dear. Yep, it's definitely getting faster on the uptick. Oh geez. Ah! Oh my gosh. The variation from each stage, it's getting too much. How far does this go on for? I want to get to at least 200. That's my goal. Okay. Come on. Okay. Good. Okay, we hit 200. How long does this go on for, Bruno? Wow, brutal. 218. Leapy Agents is what comes to mind. I could see that. There's a link again if the chat wants to play it too. Did I not put it in the chat? I did put it in the chat. Good, okay. Add music and this is fire? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's infinite, but it gets faster and faster. So does it loop every 100? Is that the idea? Super cute. Simple concept. Works really well. Really well done. There's people in the chat saying how much they love the idea, right? And I think this is the sort of thing that could definitely be a fun time waster type sort of thing. May even be fun doing it on mobile, to be honest. Thank you for playing. You're very welcome. Thank you for making something really cool. I want to see how high is 218. I need my ego stroked. How big of a score is that relative? That's why leaderboards are good. If you're gonna have a score, find a way to bring in a leaderboard. Is that like average? No, this is really good, and I like the little bumps that you get when you trigger something. It feels really good. Your mom would be proud of 218. That's all I needed to hear. That's what I need to hear. Thank you, Zaft. Thank you. Appreciate it. There you go. That's scaling, buddy. All right. Thank you so much. Alamod with the hydrate. Thank you. All right. Very cool. Very, very cute. Very, very cute. Thank you so much, Bruno, for building that and sharing it. I'm going to go back so we keep that up. Okay, good. All right. Want to make sure I'm not getting rid of anything. All right. Moonkey Studio. Hilarious. Moonkey Studio. This is Kaiju Demolition. Let's check it out. Top-down survival game inspired by vampire survivors who play as a kaiju who has to destroy the city to grow while killing enemies to unlock new abilities. Okay, so kind of like Vampire Survivors meets Katamari Damacy. Like, I'm really down for that. That sounds great. Let's refresh here. Oh, is there not a web build for this? Is this a total bait and switch? Whose game is this? Is there a web build for it? This looks really cool. Darn it. I really want to play this. No web build. Yeah, that's a major bummer. There's no web build. Is this your game, Temptic? That's such a bummer. Your classmates made it. Okay. That's super cool. I really want to play it. Unfortunately, we kind of have a rule on the stream that we have to stay consistent on. That if there's no web build, then we need to have some way of getting this verified, and I do not have the resources to do that. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play Kaiju Demolition. That's unfortunate, because this looks fun. I love the idea, and I'm totally down for it. So if there's some way to verify that this is a safe download, then we can do that. Or if there's a web build, then we can totally do that. But I think that's where it's got to go. Bummer. That looks really cool. I liked what I saw. I was down for the concept. And, you know, if you guys are more courageous than I am, you can download it and probably have a great time. I love playing it. Very cool. Very cool. All right. So we got Christmas Crunch Time. Whoops. Here we go. Run late on schedule. Love that. This graphic here is a little bit visually confusing to me. I'm not totally sure what I'm looking at. Wonder if Unreal will bring back a web build. Currently, I don't see a way in Unreal 5. Yeah, I don't think there is a web build in Unreal 5, Agent. I think you're right on that. Which is rough. At the same time, I don't know that they care very much about web builds because I think they are... Whereas Unreal is kind of pulling towards the casual mobile crypto type sort of markets, I think Unreal is going to be pushing harder and harder into like AAA or AA or III type sort of experiences. And they're not really known for doing game jams very much, which is a bummer. It's a huge bummer. Christmas is coming and Santa's sled is still empty. It's your job as one of Santa's little helpers to make as many toys, 20, as possible with the time remaining. Use your fellow elves to collect the correct ingredients for the toy machine and fill up Santa's sleigh before Christmas is ruined. Okay. I'm curious how the theme is going to fit into this. Oh, they're little elves. Okay. Now I get what I'm looking at. Okay. Let's see here. What are we looking at? Let's see here. Sorry, give me one quick second. Oh, goodness. Sorry, one quick second. Okay. Cool. Oops. Dang it. It is so easy to pin things on accident. Okay. Sling the elf with the use of the mouse to the right shape box. I've been learning the game engine. When I looked into trying game jam, I found out it wasn't possible. Yeah, if they have a web build only rule. And it's a bummer because you kind of want a web build regardless because it's going to get a lot more people playing your game. So it's pretty rough. It almost makes you wonder if there's a way to set up a jam specifically for Unreal 5, right? This is a download-specific build, but in order to submit, you have to provide some sort of verification, standardized verification that what you are submitting is not malware or something. I don't know. There's got to be some way to do that. With the use of the mouse to the right shape box. Sling the elf with the sign with the shape on it. Oh, okay. So like this is kind of covering stuff up, but I think I get it. Leave the present over to Santa's sled. Okay. I think I get it. Let's check this out. Very cute logo there. So we run over, we get into the sling. We are looking for a square. So I think we can just... Do I have to pick my buddy up again? Oh, boy. Okay. The aiming is a little awkward. Okay, well, we don't want that shape. We want this shape. There we go. Okay. And then we have to fling over to the sign. And then grab the present and put it in the sleigh. Hooray! We did it! So we're looking for the circle now. Oh, okay. And it's not just shape. It is also verticality. Okay, all right. This is interesting. It's a cute little mechanic. It's weird that I can aim directly at it, right? That feels a little weird. I would have expected the aim to be the other way around. So I'd have to kind of guess about it a little bit more. Okay. Elf Slinger should be its name. Oh dear, come on. Come on, come on. The cute little sound effects on the throw are very cute. This could easily be repurposed into like a goblin chucker, you know, type sort of game. I'm thinking of the goblin catapults in Warhammer Fantasy. Oh my, this is going to get a lot more complex. Okay, come on. Oh, and it's telling us what we're building up there. Oh my gosh, this is way hard. You got to be crazy fast for this. Come on, dude. And then rectangle, the highest rectangle. Oh, dude, that is hard. Very hard. So it's gone with 4 packages. There you go. Nice little dither wipe there. I mean, the visual effects on this are really nice. I think it could maybe have some better visual clarity on, like, the meaningful UI elements, like these string lights and everything, and the bubbles. Just kind of muddy it up a little bit in terms of visual clarity, like what am I actually looking for? Even though they do good things for the feel of the game and the sort of set dressing, so to speak. This is really hard. This is a lot harder than I would have expected, especially since I can aim like directly at the thing, right? Especially when they're that high, it feels really hard to get enough power. There we go. Their artists were cooking? Yeah, for real. Think of the poor children not getting their presents. I am. That's why I'm doing it again. Something about the fling mechanic just isn't quite landing for me. I'm having a hard time putting it together on exactly why. I think the like distance that you pull back on doesn't feel like it matches how far you're actually throwing. But I don't know if that's really the right way to think about it or not. What will be the look on their faces? Maybe Santa should have a workshop that's OSHA compliant and not require elves to hurl each other at signposts. Is my thought, you know. That's what I think the little children are going to think. They think, Santa, where are the railings? Oh my gosh. Do you want to be sued? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so close. No! Give me a break! I gotta at least beat 4. Shut up. Yeah, like, the power is really hard to gauge. Okay. You. And you. Oh, sheesh. No! Come on, just go straight through. Wait, did that not hit? Shut up. I think that's all I'm going to do. I don't know how you get to 20. That is crazy pants. I have no idea how you'd get to 20. But that's Christmas Crunch time. There you go. Very cute little game. Very cute. Okay. Kaloo-kalay. I think that is our whole queue. Is there anyone else that had something that they submitted and we have not gotten to yet? I have one more from friends if there's time. Yeah, we got a little bit of time. Probably won't be able to spend a ton of time on it, but we can definitely get into it for sure. Stairs to Stars. Let's check this out. This is giving me very big vibes of a block game that is really big on Steam right now, and I can't remember what it is, but it looks very similar. Let's check this out. Damn Star stole my glasses, so I'm going to beat it up by building some very unsafe stairs. Very funny. Okay, FHG, confirm. So we set up the leaderboard ahead of time. Okay, I think they're using Quiver. This looks very Quiver. We can change our name. That's nice. So if I want to be Fox Hollow Games, then we can. Okay, very cool. Nice. Perfect. All right. New game. They're using Quiver. Nice. So A and D to move, spacebar to jump, left mouse click to place blocks. I'm going to zoom in on this a little bit. Left mouse click to place blocks, left mouse click to in shop to buy, right mouse click to rotate through blocks in inventory. Oh, this is a text field. Can I type in it? Fox Hollow Games is the best channel on the Citadel. Perfect. All right. We'll fix your typo. Try and catch the star at the top of the map, chase it, and catch it. Get the shortest time possible. Let's do it. Okay. I've already forgotten the controls. So scroll wheel to do that, right click to move between them, but then how do I place? Ah, okay. Okay. And then rotate, okay. We can rotate like that. Okay, good. So we've got that. So now what? Do I just go buy some more stuff? Great. Because I realize that I have just, I have made this in such a way that I actually can't get to where I need to. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. It's hilarious that it's editable. Yeah. Okay, so we can get up here, get up here, get up here. And then do that, I guess? Oh, man, I'm so bad at these building games. All right. Let's do... Oh, shoot. This. No. Okay. Get back, get back. And that's gonna break everything. I guess we could do that and then try and get up to it somehow. Okay, yeah, I don't know how to make that work. Let's go over here. Let's get some big boy chunks. I mean, this is kind of fun. It's a lot more rigid than the previous building game that we did, but I think that's okay. There's definitely a space for that, right? It's absolutely a whole lot more friendly for me to be able to build. So now we can go up here and put that right there. No! Shoot. Actually, let's go get some more blocks. It's interesting that I can just buy blocks at will, right? So there's a little bit of randomness there, but overall, I mean, it's pretty... Whoa! Wow. Okay, so that's our shortcut block. Let's do that, I guess. And then we can go over here. Place that right there. Okay. Definitely look for another jump pad block. Holy cow. Get some more just basics. Okay. Ouch. There we go. Oh, gosh. It's hilarious. It's 90%, 99% off. That's hilarious. So one thing I definitely want with this jump block, I want the ability to pan the camera around, which is something that our other jump game had, right? Which was To the Heights. To the Heights had that, where I could pan the camera around and do my building away from the main character. Especially with this jump block. I feel like that's really important. Okay, so can I do something like that and have the jump block work for me now? Let's put that right there. Okay, now we can go all the way back down. How high do you need to get, I wonder? Sure. Gosh, there we go. That's what I was hoping would happen. All right. So now we can come up here and grab this. Yeah, let's do that. And then that. Guess we can do that. I don't know if I'm like actually building up at that point. Oh dear. Ah, come on. Oh no. Gosh dang it. Like your character is exactly 1 block tall. So that makes it a little bit difficult to squeeze into 1 block spaces. So maybe I just need to not do that. 1% gets lost to floating errors, according to a member on the team. I love that. Oh, snap. So we can make a flying ramp. Okay. Interesting. I admit I'm a little bit confused as to how to properly use some of these jump blocks, because you can't put stuff in midair, so it feels like they're exclusively shortcut blocks to get you to where you have already been faster, which is interesting. Oh dear. Yeah, I borked myself there. Oh god. I am my own worst enemy in this type of game. Oh dear. I mean, it's really well done, and it feels very good in a lot of ways. I wish the player character was a little bit smaller so you could fit into 1 block gaps more easily. But other than that, I mean, it's pretty well executed on. Let's see. Put that there, and then, yep. Saw that one coming. The red spikes are so comically gruesome. I hear ya. And there's a bit of a slide on the move too. So if it were me, I would remove the momentum on that and shrink the player down. So it's just a little bit easier to maneuver. That being said, there's a lot of cute stuff going on here. Sorry, I need to place things. There's a lot of very cute stuff here that I'm actually a big fan of. Oh jeez. All right, let's get some new blocks. Might as well, I guess. Okay. And I wonder how high you need to get. Oh, man. Is there a way to remove blocks? No. Doesn't seem like it. No way to remove blocks. No! Oh, so brutal. Heard Bloxor had a pretty solid deal with Minecraft for a while. Jokes aside, I like this concept too. Lots of awesome ideas this gym. Yeah, absolutely. Come on. There we go. Okay. So one question I have is, can I just build stairs in a single direction and infinitely do that? Or Society, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I hope you are well. Let's make this a little bit easier to jump onto. Can I not? Can I not put this anywhere? Okay. That is now officially easier. Can I... I can't get the angle the way that I want it. What if we did something like that? So you launch up and over. And then, like, shoots you up? Is that going to work? That's amazing. Oh, that's incredibly funny. That's very funny. Okay, let's get some more angle pieces, because now I'm having fun. The timer cooldown on it is very cute, because now I'm looking for angled pieces, and I'm losing score, right? Very good. Boom. That's so satisfying. All right. How do I angle this into something that's actually helpful for me? Do that. Okay. We're gonna do that. And then that will shoot us over to this guy. This guy? Let's try that. Oh, almost. Oh, a little bit too far. Okay, so we need to put down another block just to the left of it. Okay. Let's grab some more. More jump pads. All right. Before I fling myself into oblivion again, let's chuck that down. Nice. Oh, that feels good. That's awesome. Let's get our next jump pad going on here. And now, we're back up to the tallest spot that we were at. Hooray! Go team! We're not putting stuff on the ground directly was an anti-soft lock measure. Oh, could be, yeah. Very well could be. One second. Junior Dev is back. All right, we're going to do as much as we can on here, and then I think we're going to have to call it for a little bit. This has been just so much fun. Oh my gosh. So yeah, you have to jump all the way down to get new blocks. That's really interesting. What does that really do for the design? I mean, it's the equivalent of the rest, right? Oh, jeez. I do want to know how high you have to get. I don't know how high you have to get in order to win this game. Darn it. No! Shoot, okay. We need something a little bit easier to climb on. The stair caps out at 50 height. Okay. Yeah, okay. Darn. So if we can get like a slant on right next to that. Looks like we're not being graced with the slant piece that we need. Let's grab another jump though. I love... At first, I was really confused about the jump blocks. I was like, I don't see how this is useful. But now, that's kind of all I care about. Now that I see how smoothly it interacts with the... how smoothly it interacts with the slant pieces. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and build what? Up like that, I guess. Build another sort of ladder type sort of thing. Or as the game might describe it, stairs. Let's go grab some more blocks. More ups. All the ups. Every up. Boing. Yeah, and this would be a really fun thing to speedrun, too, because every single time you load it up, it's going to feel very different because you're going to get blocks in a different order, which is really cool. Oh, got him. Got him. Easy. 16 minutes. Not even on the leaderboard. Not even on the leaderboard. All right, now that I understand the game, let me try one more time. Okay. Right, that's right. We have to start off over here. Okay. Put that there. There. And then there. Okay. Let's grab some more. Okay. I like that the star is close. It kind of tantalizes you, right? And that's clever. It gets people encouraged to keep trying. Oops. Okay. I don't even know if I really hit the slant there. But let's do this, and this, and this. Oops, shoot. Our baby was falling asleep. He started smiling and wiggling his head back and forth. Then he did a little laugh. His first laugh! Oh, congrats. That's awesome. That's a big moment for every parent. Big congrats. What happens if I do that? Well, all right. Not the most fun or satisfying interaction. But that's not on the game. That's on me for placing it poorly, which is fun. That's a very rewarding thing. Okay. We need some height. We need lots of height. Yeah. Oops. But at least I have a catch for me. Oh no, am I stuck? I think I'm soft locked. I don't think I can get out of here. All right, so we found the soft lock. I think that's gonna have to be it for me then. Oh no. Oh, what a bummer. That is Stairs to Stars. What a cute little building game. I really like it. I like how neat and tidy it is. It fits for my brain better than like the full physics simulation type sort of stuff, right? You're the architect of your own demise every single time. Every single time. So yeah, we definitely need the ability to set or remove a block, right? That's I understand why there's not, because if you remove that, then like, you know, does everything start falling, or can you start exploiting things? Like, I get why there's not, but in order for that to become a full-fledged experience, it needs to exist. Oh my gosh, super fun. I really like it. It's a very cute, tidy little experience and works really well. I'm a big fan. Well done, team. Well done. All right. Very cool. That, I think, is going to wrap up our game jams. That was so much fun. We're not going anywhere, though. We're going to keep going. But that was a ton of fun reviewing all those game jam submissions with everyone. Thank you so much. What the heck? Zaft, I just saw your auto mod message. It said Slagathor is misogyny. Why? I have no idea. Maybe it's like to say you don't look like you belong to any gender because of the Scrubs line? I have no idea. That is crazy. You brought that word into my game. It's just a fun word. I don't know. Is there more meaning to that than I am familiar with? Is that a term I should be avoiding? I hope not, because I love the name. It's such a cool, silly name. I hope it doesn't have any extra meaning. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are going to take a quick ad break, and then we're going to jump into an analysis of Knock on the Coffin Lid. I'm really excited about this. This is going to be a first impressions, and we're just going to play through an hour or so and see where we land. We're going to play around with some UI design. We're going to see why they did certain things they did, in which way, and see what we can learn together. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have a really great time. Blades of Doom, I really don't like that. I'm not a fan of that in the slightest. Jiminy. Why? Why do people have to take good things and ruin them? I hope that's not a very widespread understanding of that, because I've got some image to try and repair if that's the case. Oh my gosh. So I am trying to get Knock on the Coffin Lid up and running. However, it seems to be crashing on startup. I'm not totally sure why. Knock on the coffin lid. Crash on startup. Game doesn't start. Oh, that was 3 years ago. Has it been in early access for 3 years? My goodness. Yeah, other people do not seem to be encountering this. And it's like loading for minutes. For actual minutes. What if we try and do like a compatibility mode or something? To analyze Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor? We definitely could. I have played it a lot. I've 100%ed that game and the sequel. And they're both fantastic. Love both of them. Let's verify the integrity of the game files. This is really weird that it's crashing on startup. Yeah, because like it's not even discussed by people online. No one else seems to be having this problem. This is very strange. You have it and want to play it, but I just haven't been playing games. Yeah, well, you've been a little busy, Blades. You've been up to some stuff. You've been dealing with things. It's very understandable. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Okay, thank you for your patience while I try and get this worked out here. This is really weird. You have no idea? I'm sure. I'm sure. Okay. Okay. Let's let Steam kind of do its thing, verify some of these files. Which is a bummer because this is a very cool game that comes really highly recommended by several people that I know. This is what we're going to be playing today, Knock on the Coffin Lid, for the next little hour or so. Making games is the new playing games. Yeah. So it's kind of like a Slay the Spire RPG type sort of thing. And you may look at that like, okay, maybe a Darkest Dungeon type sort of art style. I don't know. It seems fine. The thing that I'm really excited about is supposedly the choices that you make in the events are not just mechanical. They will have impact on future runs and on the narrative of the world. So I'm really curious to see how that shakes up. Really, really, really interested in observing how that comes across. So, yeah, I mean, it seems like a competent roguelike deck builder, but the thing that gets really exciting about it is the persistence across runs. Oh man, we're gonna have so much to talk about here. If you verified the game files, this is what we're doing right now. Yeah, but I mean, I just barely downloaded it during the stream, so it shouldn't be causing problems. Yeah, it looks like there's a really heavy loot aspect to it. Really cool animations for creative enemy designs. I'm really excited about this.
Ingvar, Venadis, Bjorn. They're all dead. I've brought you back to life. You're welcome. Who are you anyway? You may call me Mortis. And what do you want from me? Just go home. I'll tell you when we meet again. I'm not so sure I want to meet you again. Safe journeys. What's going on? Every time you die, you come back here. If Ingvar's dead, then who is ruling the Northern Gate?
Now the Northern Gate is ruled by his younger brother Sigismund. Sigismund ordered these idols to be placed in his domain. Corruption works its way into the souls of people through them.
Dang. So Sigismund, real bad guy.
Dead roam the swamps.
Just straight up bringing the warp into the civilization. That was such an interesting monster design.
The victory of either side will result in defeat for me in this fight. I can't take sides.
Bear cavalry?
I don't
So you know you're in the right spot if they've got bear cavalry.
It sounds great, but why do I still feel like a fool?
If only Ingvar knew all the secrets of the cult, he would never have thought of uniting with this.
Mortis and Melenis are playing a game in which we are mere pawns.
Yes. Like, I'm very down for
You'll
that.
understand a lot of things at the end of your journey, but not everything.
Notice how they're not stressing the mechanics. They're stressing the story. They're stressing how that you're going to be exploring a story. And there is a roguelike deck builder in here. So that's an interesting, like, trailer discussion, right? DLC, Nightmares of Melenis. There you go. I'm sure you considered that. Considered what? Did you consider deleting the score from your game? For Nano? For my Game Jam game? You have a relatively high one. It is high, yeah. I want people to try and beat it. That's the goalpost. That's the goalpost. People need to try and beat. No, I honestly, this is, I think 17,000 was about as high as I'd ever gotten before, and then I just randomly hit that 25,000 during the stream today. So, I don't know. We may change it. We'll see. Okay, we are at 97% integrity of files. 98. Getting close. Tweak and destroy. Scalebound servant. Oh my gosh. God's architect. Wow. Look at all this. Super cute. Oh, I love the art on that one. Dino Tower. That is super cute. We gotta check that one out sometime. Super, super, duper cute. Okay, so all the files are validated. Let's try this again. Let's see if this is gonna launch. Okay. So we have cutscenes, which is where we got to before. It's this part right here that it starts to kind of crash on. I'm going to let this just run for a little bit. I'm going to change this guy's diaper, and we'll be back. And hopefully by the time we're done changing the diaper, the game will have, like, decided to load. We'll see. We'll be right back. Awesome! The plan worked! Excellent. Okay. Settings. Windowed. Accept. There's only 2 resolutions? Really? What's going on? I mean, we're in windowed mode. Can I get handles? Drag it in? Alright, there we go. That's better. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Oh, Zaf, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I can't wait to see. Can't wait to see what you left. And all the many ways that you tear my project to pieces. Oh, shoot. All right. Let's go ahead and dive in here. I'm really excited about this. So, as we start off, as always, welcome to Knock on the Coffin Lid. We're going to talk about the main menu design. We're going to move my little portrait. There we go. Okay. What, are you reaching for the bottle? Is that what you're looking for? So, we have typographic logo, menu options, some, external stuff leading out to a Discord, Reddit, Steam. I don't know what this is. Oh, look at all this. Look at all this. Oh my. Each of these books is a thing. Wow. I thought it was going to start here and maybe be these 3, but no, it goes all the way across. This is cool. Wow, very diegetic, very like Heroes of Might and Magic style on the book. Oh man, that's really interesting. Nice big chunky left button, move page button, which you can't see because I'm in the way. If we're going this far, having a very quick page turn animation would be rad, but very cool. Very cool. You can see we have some parallax on the mouse. That's nice. We have the skybox and the mountain on a layer. We have looks like these back trees on a layer with some fog. We have the chapel artwork and then the foreground here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 layers about. That's what it seems like. We got our bokehs coming in, but then we also have some petals that are falling down. Once again, bokehs are a really easy way to make your world feel more alive. We have our profile right here. My name overflows the text. It would be nice to see this maybe expand with it or shrink the text down or truncate the text or something, but it's not a huge deal, whatever. So we get our different save profiles. Nice shiny metal sort of effect on that button. And then we just shift the color from the gray to the red. It's nice. The tooltip's a little weird. We get new save doubled twice. Obviously that's not needed, but clearly this is probably following some tooltip template that they're using. Hey, little guy. How about... There you go. All right, there we go. 2D Fighter, welcome in. How's it going? What, I missed 5 hours later? It's good to see you. We are, we went through a whole bunch of Game Jam submissions. We got ours submitted, and now I'm starting in on Knock on the Coffin Lid. We're looking at how this game is composed, what it does, and what we can learn from. As far as like UI art goes, you can see a lot of really interesting things. They have this kind of clash point here, where the 2 points are meeting each other. And I can't decide if I really like that or I really don't. It's always awkward to have like the 2 points that are like 1 pixel wide meet up. But it does kind of link things together in an interesting way. I might like to space those out a little bit, but then maybe it would be a little too distant from each other and it would look awkward. I'm not totally sure. I'm curious. I would be curious to talk to the designer or producer, whoever built this, to see why are they butting things up 1 pixel apart from each, or 0 pixels apart from each other and creating that sort of effect. But I do love the dynamism of the buttons with the kind of inverted carrot shape, right? The spikes for the danger. They have the little bite chewed out of it or crumbled away, right, to weather the buttons. Really good. Metallic, chromatic type sort of lighting on there. Really nice. And then we also have this extra little element on the inside of the double carrot. So you have 1, 2, 3 arrows pointing in on both sides. It really strongly shoves your eyes directly into this middle space. And that's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, and then we have this nice, cute little enclosure, right? Where we have the vines coming up and giving all of these extra things a little bit of, what's the word? Belonging together. This is a section, right? But I do like that they made the codex entries a different color than all the other stuff, because this is meta stuff. This is our Steam page, Discord, Reddit, all that sort of stuff. This is the thing that actually relates to the game. And I'm sure they had a lot of discussions of, should this be down here or should it be up here? In my opinion, it should have been up here to keep the information architecture a little more cleanly, but I'm sure there were good reasons for it to not be there. 7,735 submissions. That's crazy. Wow. Absolutely outrageous. It was a really good time, though. I had a really good time that jam. I'm really happy with what I built, too. That helps. All right, so we got our Slay the Spire style map. This is a tutorial. You can go through it without hints or skip it. I'm sure we'll play with hints, sure. This is your path. There are 4 events on it. This is a regular battle, camp, vendor, elite battle. You are here. Left click on the regular battle icon to start the first event. I like that you can, even with the hints, you can go through them pretty snappily. That's good. Whoa. Look at this dude's face. Who? Guys. Invaders, get off our land. We'll leave when we've cleansed it of sin. There's no filth here but you. Here's your hero, a brother of fire. Here's his health. If it runs out, you will lose. Here's your ally. If they die, you will lose them forever. Okay, so we have heroes and then allies. Okay. These are your enemies, demon worshippers. Note the effects applied to enemies. Studying enemy effects is the first thing you should do in battle if you don't want unpleasant surprises. These cards are your combat skills. Each card has an energy cost. This is your energy. Nice, good, chunky display of the energy. I almost want the text to be a little bit bigger since we have that huge icon. But we can talk about that later. Different card types. These are attack cards. They deal damage to the enemy. Play all attack cards in your hand. Sure. And I'm going to just go through and get the game done, and then we'll start diving into analysis once we kind of see it as a whole. There's a lot of color contrast I'm a little bit worried about, like the white on this green. I know that's why they have that black outline. I just don't know if it's really doing enough, considering how thin the white and the black outline is. You are accused of demon worshipping. Don't tell me who to worship. We're not telling you who to worship, dude. We're just saying you're worshiping demons. That's not telling you who to worship. That's just saying you are doing this thing. Pay attention to the enemy's intention. He's about to attack you. The number indicates the amount of damage he's going. 22! Nice animation. That's a ton of damage. The scaling on this is a lot higher than I'm used to in other roguelike deck builders. The enemy will attack your hero. You need to defend yourself. Skill cards. Unlike attacks, they don't deal damage. Right, sure. Skills in your hand provide block. Sure. 12 block. Increase block from guards by 1. Shoot. Okay, I should have done that in the other order then. Our ally takes a turn. He heals. Ooh. So what? Okay, add a status card to your deck. Sure. Nice little spinning animation into the deck. How could Lord Sigismund allow this? You're going down. We have powerful patrons. I'm disgusted to even spit on you. Okay. Right. Go through. This is all very basic deck building. Roguelike deck building stuff. Are we out of it for the most part? No. Perfect time to play a talent card. Talent cards differ in that after playing, they're removed from the game until the end of the battle. Okay, so it's like powers in Slay the Spire. Sure. Okay. Upon taking health damage, gain 1 strength. Is there other types of damage than health damage? Maybe shield damage? You have 1 energy left. Play a card. Well, we'll just punch him. Okay, yes, thank you. Wow. Okay. I think it said we can turn the hints off, right? Like, this is a lot more hint than I was looking for. It's probably good if you are completely unfamiliar with roguelike deck builders, but they're going into quite a lot of detail here. Okay. I don't want to skip the entire tutorial, though, because there may be special mechanics that I am unaware of. I have seen some games do things like that where it's like, hey, if you're familiar with the genre of game that this is, we can just brief you on the new stuff. And I really appreciate the very few times that I've seen that. Okay. Burn. But I want to read what the card does. Can I see what the keywords are? That's another thing I really don't like about heavy-handed tutorials like this is it doesn't allow me to learn the things that I want to learn. If you burn cards, look at the left click on the flame icon. Okay, sure. Left in hand gain this. Okay. All right. So that is a play it and then you'll lose it for the rest of the fight. You have item bonuses. You have potions that can be used in battle. Use the armor elixir. Okay. Defeat the enemies to continue training. Thank you. If HP is over 80%, gain 2 strength. Okay, that's very cool. So this guy just straight up heals 15 per turn. That's a lot. Evade the next instance of attack if it deals HP damage. Okay. Good night. Deal 11 damage 3 times to random enemies. That sounds pretty good. And then 13 damage 2 times. We're going to try and bop this guy down as much as we can. Okay, good little effects that are coming on there, but the problem is, yeah, that's just a lot of health to have to chew through when he heals 15 every turn. Looking at something like this called Darkest Dungeon 2D Fighter, you're going down a very, very long path. Darkest Dungeon is a classic, and you're going to have a great time with it. Damage from lunges increases by 1? Just forever? That seems incredible. Stop hitting my ally. Very rude. Very rude. All right, another flourishing lunge. Yeah, it's just straight up forever. Wow, that's incredible. The scaling of this game seems outrageous. Increase block from cards, and we won't even bother playing that other card because it won't matter because he's just going to block himself. Okay. So our ally's going to do 21 damage to armor. Inflict shatter. Have all block and heal gained from skills. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, let's just like smash this guy down, right? Okay. As a reward, you can receive 1 card of your own choice from the 3 offered. Choose the card you like and click on take. If none of the cards suit you, click on skip. Sure. This is yellow, so I'm assuming it's rarer. So we should probably do that, right? It's even shiny. Good shiny. Burn. Gain 1 energy, draw 2. Sure. I mean, it's not going to clutter up the deck. It's just going to kind of give us a bit of an engine. That's good. Received an item. Great. Among other things, you can pick up all sorts of bits of... sure. Do we need another tutorial hint for that? Open your inventory to change your weapon. But I want to see what the weapon does. Oh, my gosh. To equip your hero with a new sword, hover the cursor over the sword. Hold the left mouse button. Drag it from the inventory to the... But I want to know what it does. What am I doing with this? You can use some consumables in the inventory menu. To do this, left click on the item and press use. That's interesting, so you can use it in between fights and stuff. Didn't need to do that. We were like at full health, but whatever. The tutorial was forcing me to. Okay, so that's our deck. Great. They're getting very granular with this tutorial, and I respect that to a certain degree. It's also very frustrating. The day went well. We burned 2 villages to the ground. Hooray! These people are not worthy of pity. They let contagious filth enter their homes. Demons will devour their souls and enslave their bodies. They can't be saved. We came to the walls of the castle. It's the citadel of nightmares. At night, I was haunted by anxious thoughts. The real battle is close, but the reinforcements are still not here. They went by the way of the rotten bog. What could have gone wrong? All right, let's go ahead and train. Just drop back in. Is this still a GMTK entry? No, no code. So we got through all the GMTK entries that we had in the backlog, and we have now moved into Knock on the Coffin Lid, which just barely came out, what, a week and a half ago? Yeah. So this is a roguelike deck builder, but supposedly has a whole bunch of story impact. So the events that you go through will actually change the state of the world and future runs. So I'm really excited about that. Felt really insecure for a sec. Yeah, boy, I hear ya. Upgrade Adrenaline Rush? Gain 2 energy? Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? Very Slay the Spire upgrade screen there, right? All right, go to the next one. Okay, Despite the war, trade doesn't stop. So here's your gold. Thank you. On the left are your items. Items on the black background are from your inventory. Items on the yellow are items equipped by your hero. Sure. On the right are the vendor's items. All items have a price indicated. Okay? So, I'm already trying to sell it. Nice splash on that. Let's take a closer look at what's available for sale. Okay, notice the set icon. It indicates that an item belongs to a set. Wait, is there a set collection in this? Bear-like Lion, welcome in. Good to see you. Did you make something for I think you said you were building something for GMTK Jam, right? It's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, absolutely. I'm frustrated with how in-depth the tutorial is. But, like, if I wanted to just hand this to someone who, like my wife, who has never done this type of a game, I'd feel very confident she'd know how to play after doing this. But it is really frustrating if you know a lot of these mechanics already. You did, Friendship Skills Mums. Would you mind dropping a link in the chat? I'd love to check it out. Equipping the hero with 2 or more items from the same set, you'll get set bonuses. Very cool. Set collection. Great. Love it. So, that set, whatever that set is. Some items add item cards to your deck. Sure. Yeah. Okay. You have a curse in your deck. To get rid of it, click on remove card. Okay, so we have to get rid of the curse. When you're done shopping, click on the X. Okay, we have 535 gold left. Is that what you're looking for? You're looking for your bottle? At the start of the turn, gain 2 strength. What set items do I have right now? We have hand and leaf. So let's get another leaf, I guess. Buy. That splash screen is really nice. I'm curious how often we're going to be buying things. Because if it's very often, that's going to get a little bit old. As nice as it is. Let's get a health potion. And an armor potion. And what is this? Cucumber elixir. Draw 2 cards of your choice. Okay. Sure. Love to hear what you think. Awesome. Very cool, Bear-like Lion. Thank you. We'll try and get to that as soon as we're done with Knock on the Coffin Lid. Okay. Yes. Return to the map. Tutorial is over. Thank heavens. I did not need that tutorial. My goodness. All right, let's go to our inventory. We're going to equip our amulet. Huh, interesting. See that wood texture that's getting put on the background there? They have that wood texture a lot, and I'm not really sold on it. I'm not going to lie. It feels kind of low resolution compared to everything else. If at the end of the turn, an enemy has intention to attack, gain 1 invasion. Okay, gain 1 energy and 4 evasion. Whoa. Okay, cool. Very cool. Okay. Let's do the final fight. On the second day, we met with those for whom we came, the demons. It was easy and pleasant to kill the servants. They're not our equals. We prepared all our lives for a battle with their masters. However, there were too many demons. They pressed on without a break, and we fought without rest. I took down a few demons, but their place was taken by creatures larger and stronger. When first cries for help were heard, I thought that we would not win that fight. Run to the rescue or divert the attention to yourself. I don't totally know what that means. Are we running to rescue the cries for help? Or are we trying to, like, pull people towards... Or are we running to rescue ourselves? Probably the first one. Run to the rescue. Stick together until the end and not retreat a single step. The Brotherhood of Fire cannot be broken. I don't know what impact that's going to have. Okay, these are big ones. 240 health. Woo! Deal 12 damage and gain 1 evasion. Sure. We've got a lot of evasion. Completely evade the next instant attack if it deals HP. So I'm going to avoid 6 hits. So both of these guys. Let's get that up. Get our flourishes up. Okay, good. And a turn. Okay. Gonna do another flourish lunge. What are you gonna do? Deals damage and gains strength. Let's buff up our guard cards permanently. Seems crazy. I do like that we have the gray on the things that we can't play. I kind of wish that were even more obvious, but we're gonna tool around with some of that stuff in a little bit. 1 second. Okay. Let's see here. Guard, mallet, and more. 32 times too. Well, we're for sure gonna lose. This is a fight we do not win. Oh, jeez. Yep, there goes our ally. Okay. Adrenaline rush. Ah, flourish. 32 strength, 63 armor every turn. Wow. Yeah, this is a you don't win this fight sort of fight. Holy cannoli. All right. That's some pretty outrageous scaling, though. We got a hint of that at the very beginning, and now it's full on. I don't know if this is what we're going to be like in the middle of a run or near the end of a run, but you get some big numbers in this game. That's quite a lot. There we go. Forgive us, Mortis. We let you down. No, it's fine. The reinforcement didn't come. Can't manage without them. I know. You've done everything you could, and that's enough. Calm down and hold on for a bit. Help will come soon. At least I hope so. Okay. Is this the help? This feels like a bit of a narrative skip. Wreath. Winter time? Okay. That wreath just stayed there for like months? Or was it an instant freeze? Am I worrying too much about this? Almost certainly. So all the coffins have different shapes to indicate the different characters. Very clever. Ooh, look at this screen. Wow, look at this difficulty selector. So not only super pretty with the colors and everything, good composition on the artwork. The artwork also communicates the danger, which is good. And then as well, this kind of tells you they put emphasis on normal and hardcore, right? Like these are probably the two most common difficulties. And then if you really want to, you can do terrible or easy. You probably don't want to though. You probably want one of these two. That's actually a very clever use of size and spacing to communicate an idea to a player without having to say anything. Very good. No, Nicholson, this is not a GMTK game. No. This is a full polished release. It's been in early access for like 3 years. This is Knock on the Coffin Lid.
Oh, my head's splitting. What's going on?
I don't even know where to start. What are you interested in the most right now?
Where are we?
Somewhere between the elven fortifications and the heathlands, in the tomb of Ingvar.
Ingvar's dead? What happened to him?
The wine you brought on the trip
What wine?
was poisoned.
I don't...
Ingvar, Venadis, Bjorn,
The tutorial
dead.
and now feels so disjointed. I
Go on
don't
and
know
tell me,
what to do here.
Why should I believe you?
It's easy to see I'm telling the truth because their coffins are next to yours. You all died. I've brought you back to life. You're welcome.
Who poisoned the wine? Was it you?
Me? Why would I kill you only to resurrect you?
Who are you anyway? And what do you want from me?
You may call me Mortis. You don't owe me anything. Just go home.
Not so fast. Do you know who poisoned the wine? How much time has passed? And if Ingvar's dead,
Then who is ruling the Northern Gate?
Too many questions,
That
Percival.
eye roll.
Does that surprise you? Why did you bring me back? What about the others?
All in good time. I'll tell you when we meet again.
I'll figure things out on my own. I'm not so sure I want to meet you again.
I'm afraid this is inevitable. Safe journeys.
Okay, so that's our roguelike. We're gonna wake up in the coffin every time. Did we just go back in time?
My head. Damn it. What
Did
the
we
hell
skip
is
like a
going
full
on
run?
here?
Every time you die, you come back here.
Yeah, this is feeling a little disjointed. Like I'm really in for it,
But I wanted it to be a surprise.
but it feels
Well,
like we need some more
I suppose
connective
it's
tissue
better
here.
than eternal oblivion. Go on. Are there any more surprises?
You've moved back, not in space, but in time. Everything that happened after your resurrection hasn't happened yet.
So what now? Should I start over? You promised to answer my questions.
All right, one thing at a time. Tell me everything you remember.
Okay, well, let's check this out. So we get the map. That's the introduction to the game. I like this loading icon. Very nice. Nice flowing. Very good. The sound effect,
So
the
I set
ticking.
out, feeling a vague anxiety, confused and discouraged. I couldn't even imagine how much things had changed.
There's a lot of dialogue in
And
this.
I had no idea of the dangers that were awaiting me.
You're a warrior. You're used to dangers. Don't blame me. Any story must have an element of surprise in it.
Okay. Wait. What was that? Meet with Sigismund. Sigismund will not let his brother's murder go unpunished. Together, we'll find the guilty parties and punish them. Oh, I accidentally clicked on a map icon. Oopsies. Okay. Hit him harder. 40 health. Okay. An interesting thing to note is that all of these cards are laid out straight horizontally, right? So instead of like a Slay the Spire fanning of the cards, which is kind of skeuomorphic of how we hold cards in our hand, this is very different. Yeah, this wood texture I'm just not sold on. It looks a little bit better here, but like over here and a little bit over here, it's just like over here the wood texture looks just fine. But over here it's maybe too simple, too high contrast. I don't know. All right, you're just gonna smack me, so let's go ahead and just hit you. Okay. Double blow. Deals 7 damage 2 times. Sure. Gain 2 armor. Sure. You're just gonna block again? Gains 1 fury when playing 2 cards of the same type in a row once per turn. Block does not disappear at the start of the turn. Okay, so you're a shield. You're a defender. Defender. There you go. Okay. I do like the block being in front of the health bar, very, physically representing that you have to get through that. Weird he didn't play a single attack card, but whatever, I guess I'll take it. Okay, parry. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 6 block and inflict 1 weakness. That sounds really cool. Gain 10 block and discard a random card. Gain 5 block, draw 1. I think we're going to go for the weakness. That sounds really strong. So the signifier for the selection, that white outline fading in and out. Like right here, right? You get a lot of this plain color border. I feel like this border could have a little bit more added to it to make it feel a little bit more in the world. Whether it's kind of growing and shrinking, fading in and out, having a very slight texture on it, the shine, like the metallic shine we've seen on some of the buttons, something to make it feel a little bit more in the world would be nice.
The dwarves attacked the frontier. Well, it's no wonder. They've always considered that the land belonged to them and dreamed of purifying it of the elves. Only Lord Ingvar managed to restrain their aggression.
Ingvar tried to maintain peace, but alas, he was poisoned. And his younger brother and heir, Sigismund, has done nothing to prevent the bloodshed.
Okay. A lot of this dialogue kind of feels a little disconnected. It's hard for me to explain why. Okay, so blue are things we can still get. Gray are things we can no longer get. Cool. Man, we're really going off to the side. This is interesting. This is a very wide map to explore. I'm curious how many maps there are, if we're always going to be constrained to this, or if there's going to be like different chapters of the game with different maps. Let's go over here. Let's go to the dwarf fortress. Thirst had me exhausted completely, and I sat down to rest on the roadside. I was powerfully thirsty. I saw a roadside puddle beside me. Nearly dried up, there was still enough to take a few meager sips of sustaining, muddy, greenish, odorous moisture. Sure. Drink. Infection. If left in hand, takes 7 damage. It costs 3 mana? Whoa. You restored 0 health. That's what it was for. It was for healing? Boo. Having drunk from the puddle, I continued on my way, feeling rather unwell. Suddenly there was laughter in the nearby bushes, and then 3 bandits came out on the road. They were making fun of me. What are you doing here? I'm drinking from a puddle. Gross. Even robbing you is disgusting. Give us all your money and get out of here. No. Oh, shoot. It won't hurt.
Your fellows in misery didn't show you sympathy and didn't expect compassion from you.
Cute. Voice acting in the level. All right, we'll just take that hit. Taking 4 damage is better than 7 damage. Oh, and we have armor, so we're actually fine. Upon taking health damage from attacks, lose an armor. Okay. And we're gonna, what, gain 50%, or take 50% more damage, okay. Let's go ahead and do parry. So, weak you down. We should have done the weakness on him, actually. Adaptive. What does adaptive mean? Includes special options to evolve into a different card. In the fight or later on? Take a swing at this guy. He seems to be the damage dealer. Good, we're not going to take... No, we are going to take damage. We're going to take 3 damage. Bummer. Hello! Okay. Block. And then attack. This is 11 damage, 8 plus 4, we should be fine. I want to get damage off the board more than I want to... Oh, also, we don't have shoes on. I want to get damage off the board more than I want to not take damage. See, like, exactly. 6 times 2. Let's get him out of here. And then we can parry. Now we're going to be just fine. Double block. I mean, this is a serviceable roguelike deck builder, right? There's nothing wrong with anything that we're seeing here. As of right now, it feels very standard in terms of what the deck building mechanics are. Which makes perfect sense, because the core of the game is not really necessarily the deck building, although I'm sure it will get more complex as we go along. But it does seem like most of it is kind of the integration of it into a story, which I'm really, really, really excited about. All right, we beat him. Not too bad. Drain the juices? Do we just become a vampire? Deal 6 damage, restore 10 health? Deal 9 damage if the enemy is exposed. Deal the same damage once again. That's 18 damage. It's nothing to sniff at. I think we go with having a heal. Having a heal in games like this tends to be incredibly powerful.
Advice and went home?
I went to Sigismund, Ingvar's younger brother and the heir to the throne.
To what end?
What do you mean, to what end? First of all, to figure out what to do. I wanted to tell Sigismund everything I knew and to hear everything he knew. I wanted to confer with him and put together a plan for the future. I was certain that he wouldn't let Ingvar's death go unpunished.
We both have much to find out.
The farther I went, the more reasons I found for meeting with Sigismund.
Let's start from the beginning.
Okay. What is that? That's a shop, right? Oh, I like that you can select it, and then you get to see all the pathways you can go. That's really nice. I'm a really big fan of that, especially when you have such a wide and complex map like this. Keeping that route information in your head could be really annoying. So I'm glad you can just kind of set a pin down and go. So, let's go for the treasures, right? Let's do the 2 fights, and then we'll get the treasure. Hit him harder. We already beat you, dude. And we're out of energy to get rid of the parasites. Yeah, nice little effects in the background. Oh, that was nice. Do you see that? The building falling down? That was rad. Okay. That, and then we'll just swing. Does this dude ever attack? Or are you just like a hit point stick? We don't even need drain the juices. We'll just keep swinging at him. I mean, why not? Sure, we'll block. Yeah, we'll just keep attacking. We'll just keep attacking. It's fine. Cleave, 8 damage to all enemies. That's good. Gain 1 gold for each 20 gold you have. Hilarious. Gain 10 block and discard a random card. Let's get Cleave. That sounds really strong. Oh, dwarves that might actually swing a stick at us. Brutal. Yeah, that parasite is terrible. Cleave? Oh, what a bad hand to get on this turn. Shoot. Could have definitely used that last turn, but not so much this turn.
I don't think it saved him.
That's cute that they kind of provide commentary on the fight. That's clever. Kind of reinforcing that you're telling a story to Mortis. It's kind of cute. Block. We're gonna block what they are doing. That's good. But they are adding stuff to my deck, which I don't like. I've already got the darn parasite. Oh, bro. 8, 16, 24, 30. So it's 12, 7, 19. So we can take a sweep right now. That's fine. Whoa, 18? When did you get to 18? What? When did you start dealing 18 damage? That was 9 last time I checked. Wow. Gain some more armor, and I think that's all we can do on our turn. We are just not pumping out enough damage. Taunt. Only taunted enemies may be targeted. Okay, that's an interesting icon. That looks... I mean, the shield kind of says taunt, but the speed is a little bit different. I'm kind of curious about that. And we have no way to, like, block this, so... Do you... Huh. This is weird. I don't quite understand how he works. But apparently, he doubles his damage. Somehow. I don't know what effect it is that is doing that. But it's certainly there. Drain the juices, and parry you, I guess? Oh, I could have done one less hit and just killed him. I didn't notice how close he was to dying. Oh well. 9 times 4. Yeah, no, get out of here. No, thank you. Finishing move. Deals 6 damage per attack played this turn. That's cool. Burn. Enemy loses 3 strength. That sounds incredible. Deal 4 damage. Gain a strength. That also sounds incredible. We don't have a lot of attacks. Finishing move seems really good, but we don't have a lot to really capitalize on it. Opening a chest, I try not to think about the fact I may be robbing someone. Okay, Troll's Club. When playing 2 attacks in a row, gain 2 strength. When playing a skill, the strength bonus is removed. Gain 2 balm. What does balm do? Restore 1 HP per balm. Okay. Well, we just got a skill that... No, it's an attack that gives us strength. Okay, so that may be a good idea, actually, then. Orc's Helmet. At the start of the turn, gain 1 strength and lose 1 agility. That also sounds pretty good for us. At the start of the turn, gain 4 block for each card. We're going to go with the Troll's Club. Yeah. So just grinding out strength is the idea. I came, I saw, I took. I don't remember who said that. Take some gold. We just got a weapon, so I'm probably not going to freak out about that too much. Vampire boots. When dealing health damage, restore 2 health. If the target has less than half health, that sounds good. We are kind of already a vampire, so let's go ahead and take that. And finally, we have shoes. Is that going to get represented on my character? I sure hope so. So we can get 2 campfires, or a random event, a fight. We don't need health, but maybe there's other stuff you can do at a campfire instead of just resting. That will be a big bonus. Let's try it. Finally, some rest. Train. There you go. That's what I was hoping for. Did we just upgrade a random card, or do we get to pick one? We get to pick one. Okay. Drain the juices. Deal 12 damage. Restore 20 health. Yes? Golly, that's a big upgrade. That's a huge upgrade. I was making my way through a burnt outpost. The trio of doors was coming my way. The meeting didn't bode well. They were looking for the ash-covered chest, which was sitting in one of the houses. They were looking for the ash-covered chest. I mean, take the chest, I guess? Clean out the chest before the doors found it? Okay, I don't know why I would have taken the fight there. Ooh, armor. Okay. Increases max HP by 20, gain 5 armor, gain 3 ward. Whoa! Items are crazy good. Increase max HP by 10. At the start of the battle, clone 3 random talent cards. Do we have talents? Can I, like, search for talent? No. Can't search on types. That's a bummer. I guess that's what the filter is for. Talents? Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the goblin armor. Let's equip it. We'll do some more training. Look, I caught a cold. I started to get chills. Willow bark tea helped me. I heard that it relieves fever. Yes, it's a proven army remedy. Without such knowledge, you'd perish on a march. Okay. What do we want to upgrade? Deal 12 damage to all enemies. I mean, that seems nice. Ooh, get rid of the burn on Notch. Absolutely, so we can keep cycling our strength up. Yeah, that's our scaler. That's what's going to get us through.
Try as I might, I can't remember how I came to the frontier or how I died.
You were accompanying Ingvar on a peacekeeping mission to the frontier. The dwarves and the elves were on the verge of war. Only the Lord of the Northern Gate managed to bring them to the negotiating table, but the mysterious demise of your party ruined everything.
Why weren't our bodies returned home?
As the dwarven invasion began, you were buried hastily and with no ceremony. The affairs of the living, as ever, turned out to be more important than the problems of the dead.
So did you go grave digging and pick us up? All right, let's go to the end here. A couple of dwarves, bosom friends, or even brothers, decided to teach me a lesson because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, is that a dead person back there? Furbolg? That is for no particular reason. I was about to have a very dangerous fight. It was clear that they understood each other without words, and they had won many victories, fighting together 2-on-1. Well, yeah, if I had someone else to fight with me, I'd probably also win. Wow, it's a lot of health. Okay, is there meta progression in this game? Is what I'm immediately thinking. Troll strike.
Killing them should feel nice.
All right. Deal 12 damage and additional 1 damage for each 10 of Hero's Bomb. We don't have much bomb, so we're gonna avoid that for now. Let's stack our armor up. Parry. Yeah. Oh, I understand Berserk now. That's when I play 2 cards of the same type in a row. Well, poop on me. I thought it was when they played 2 cards of the same type. Well, okay. There you go. Oh man, we got infection too. At least this is a good turn for infection. That's brutal though, we had Notch. I love that our items are on our character. I just noticed that. That's super rad. Big fan of that. Okay. We do have a lot of regen, which is good. So we're going to do guard. Drain the juices. I think that's going to be worth it. So 12, 19. So we're going to actually perfectly block this. So we're still have our armor. At the end of the turn, take 2 damage. Oh, boo! You, and then we avoid having the same card played twice in a row. I like these designs. They're very clean, but evocative in a way. I like that. It's almost kind of storybooky in a way. I like it. The backgrounds are still nice and lively. You got the things swaying in the background, introducing just a little bit of movement to, once again, help the world feel alive. So we're getting hit with 28. Let's do a crushing blow here. We're gonna take some damage, I think. Yeah, we're only up to 17, but it's better than giving them double strength, right? Let's do a notch. And you know what? They're not attacking, so we can go full damage. 21 damage, 21, 17. I guess we'll just drain the juices again. But this guy is nearly down. Hey, Tatas, good to see you, friend. How are you? Doing very well. How are you doing? How's life been treating you? Okay, so I think what we need to do is a guard, a lunge, and then a guard. Takes us up to 26, so we're still gonna take a hit here. Woof. That was a big turn. So we're checking out Knock on the Coffin Lid right now, Tatas. Let's get some armor. If I play this, he's gonna get double. I played the wrong card there. Yeah, I should have done guard and then a troll strike. Oh well. I think we're still going to come through this. I think it's going to be okay. But we're definitely taking more damage than we need to. 4 times 2. Woo! All right, we're going to parry. Knock that down a lot. And then get a big hit on you. There we go. So 24, we're still going to take a good amount of damage. Gonna go down on holiday. Soon going for a vacation with friends. Awesome, Tatas. I'm glad to hear that. That's great. Very glad to hear that. All right, let's do lunge. You know what? Let's take the double.
He's dead.
Kelly, no! Oh, we changed him, so he's not attacking anymore. Oh, fantastic! That's great. That worked out perfectly for me. Still don't have my computer at the new place. Okay, I hear ya. There's a lot that I would investigate here. If someone asked me, Joe, can you take over a UI design here and make some refinements? Some of the first things I'd be looking at are color accessibility. This doesn't feel quite accessible. I feel like this font doesn't quite work for it, or at least these colors aren't quite working. In my opinion, I would definitely look at the typography on here. This 2 out of 3, it's just so small compared to the big... like, I want to reverse that ratio, right? And the on the Your Turn banner, that blue text is so dark. Like, I need it to be this bright, but it's instead so dark. It's like this dark over here on this artwork. It's... I would do a full accessibility run through, I guess, is what I'm saying. Is I would definitely investigate all the text. The red text looked good. The enemy turn, that looked fine. Watched the new Alien movie today. Oh, what'd you think? 61? Doubles strength at the expense of health. So is he going to hurt himself for 61? Because I'd love to just have him murder himself. That would be great. Oh, defeat Cocky Brothers. Instant karma. We just got an achievement. There you go. Hurt himself for 138 damage. That was not all that close. We're coming out of this with full health. Upon gaining gold, gain 1 block per each coin gained. Interesting. So there's like a merchant build? That's really clever. That's super cute. the start of the turn, gain 1 strength. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. Gain 2 wound, gain 25 block. Yeah, we're going to go strength. We're going full troll build here. Let's see. Warrior's Amulet. Gain 1 energy, gain 5 strength. Yes. Just instantly we're taking that one. But what are these other ones? Gain 3 agility when dealing damage to HP. Inflict 4 breach? What's breach? Piercing damage. Interesting. Gain 4 strength. If an attack deals more than 30 damage, gain a strength. That's pretty good, but we already have a weapon that's giving us strength. So we're going to get the other item that also gives us strength. Horn. Gain 1 immune when using any consumables. Sure, I'll take it. And then we get to choose another, like, consumable. Deal 36 damage, evenly distributed among enemies. Gain 2 energy. Cards in hand cost 0 until the end of the battle? What? That's so much better than Elixir of Energy. There's got to be a rarity involved here, right?
Sigismund was your friend in your past life.
My only friend. We'd been friends since childhood.
And you had no other friends?
The notables find it hard to hide their arrogance when they talk to commoners. But Sigismund has always been different. Can you imagine? One time, he even punched Ingvar when he told me to clear the table.
Are you joking? Did he really punch the Lord of the Northern Gate?
No, of course not. We were all kids back then.
Okay, so was that a joke? I managed to slice through the defenses of the dwarves and made it to the Crimson Steps. But awaiting me there were the orcs and the goblins. Compared to them, the dwarves are a very hospitable folk. Cool, so, whoa. So we had a couple of different routes we could have taken. Like, there were 2 of these things. So we could have gone to different areas. Oh, this is so cool. We've got a map here. I'm curious why there's cactus in a cave. I guess we're in a desert, but really cool. Oh, this is so rad. I'm such a big fan of this. Here you go. Man, animations on the events and everything. The ground beneath me collapsed, and I fell right into an earthworm's den. Fortunately, the owner was not home. When I got used to the darkness and looked around, I spotted a fresh batch of shiny eggs. I wanted to taste them, but I did not want to meet the mother, which was probably close by. Listen, we already got the parasite from the pond, so let's just dive in. Oh my gosh, what was that? Is there a morality system in this? What game is this? Is it a part of the jam? No, Seraphim, this is not a part of the jam. This is, we wrapped up all of our jam stuff. This is Knock on the Coffin Lid. We're doing an analysis, first impressions of it, to get ready for a YouTube video, to dive into the UX, the UI, the game design, all that sort of stuff in a little bit. Yeah, well, let's throw a link in the chat. There we go. Knock on the Coffin Lid. Okay. None of these guys are doing much, so I guess we just... Oh, we have another energy. Good. So we can at least kill one of them. Basket of Ladies. Let's turn the volume back down. The dialogue is really, really quiet. 27 damage. Kill that. And then... Okay. Alright. Fun. So you're going to poison me if I weren't blocking all that. Gains more strength and health. Efficiency grows. Interesting. If poisonous spikes, deals damage to HP, inflicts poison. At the end of the turn, gain 1 block per each arm. Okay, so we got armor and it's got strength. Gain armor and poisonous spikes. When armor is lost, this effect is removed. Oh, okay. When the target is severely wounded, deals double damage. Okay, so we just want to stay on high health. Great. Let's go ahead and do that, and we'll smack him. There we go. So now we are scaling up a whole bunch. We're going to be getting a whole bunch of strength constantly. Piercing damage. Yeah, what does piercing damage do? Oh no, we got the infection. Oh no, that's not good. Take me up to 18. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. We're going to be protected. It's okay. But he is starting to scale up. We got to knock him down. We got to knock him down real quick. 9, 18, 27 damage. I think we're just going to take damage here. There's no real way to get around it. Let's use that to do the troll strike. That's probably a bad idea to use that there. But, oh, shut up! Gosh!
You know what to do with all this strength.
Wow, okay. Third phase. Great. Okay, crushing blow. Yeah, get rid of your armor. And then we're going to guard. And lunge. We are hitting really hard now, which is fantastic. How did he get 8 poison on me, though? I thought I'd been blocking pretty much everything. Notch, drain the juices, and parry. I mean, I'm feeling pretty in command here. 20 times 2. Why do I say these things? 30, 60, 90? That's not gonna be enough. Oh, or it is. Okay, maybe I can't count. And I guess we might as well guard. What's he doing here? Reborn as a zombie, phase 4? Come on! Shut up! Oh my gosh. Okay, this is horrifying. There we go. We got rid of him in one turn. So she came back to life? Yes, and I had to kill the mama twice in a row. That's a first. It shouldn't be this way. Must be some unusual worm. Everything has an explanation. I'd recommend you inspect the cave carefully. There's nothing strange there, or else I would have noticed. Then there's only one place where the explanation can be. Inside of the worm. Do we need to get eaten by the worm like in a future playthrough? 4 damage to all enemies with dealing damage, inflict 1 exposed. Or gain a strength and an agility. What does agility do? Increase block gain? Let's do flourish. I think that's going to be really strong. And we got a worm egg. Restore 20% HP and gain award until the end of the game? Negate the next debuff. Wow. Okay. We got a couple of them. Worm's head. Gain 3 barbed. Thorns. Okay. When taking damage, inflict bleeding. Nice. Sure, I don't think I have a helmet equipped.
I got to learn more about the local fauna. It wasn't a pleasant meeting.
The earthworms are the foundation of all life in the Crimson Steppes. Their tunnels provide shelter to the local goblins. Their meat becomes food for the orcs.
And who becomes food for the earthworms? Both the goblins and the orcs?
Everyone and anyone.
Okay. All right. Let's do the next one here. Ooh, orcs! A huge orc hailed me and wished to talk. Although forming intelligible sentences was no easy task for him, he was as dumb as he was big. From his grunted half-words, I understood only 2 things. He called himself Batu the Smart, and he wanted me to become his vassal. This dude in the back, like, yeah, dude, go for it. Do it. Yeah, dude. When I agreed, Batu beamed with happiness. With a magnanimous gesture, he told me to select a piece of gear at no charge at all. Sure, all the items were adorned with the same emblem. I didn't ask what it meant. Obviously, it's the emblem of either Batu himself or his clan. Shield, I guess. We don't really have a shield yet. Gain 10 armor and 3 disarmed. Attacks cannot be played? Batu is powerful, Batu is generous, Batu values his servants. Okay. Okay. Where's our equipment? There it is. Oh, this is a 2-handed weapon, so we can't equip that. Gain 10 armor. I mean, that's a ton of armor. 10 armor is a lot. Alright, let's open the chest. What have we got? New backgrounds in here, by the way. Very nice. Lance. At the start of the turn, draw 2 jabs. That's cute. Spiked boots. Gain 5 armor and 5 barbed. Interesting. I don't think we have any, like, set bonuses going for us. You have consistently said this much viewer now, or just had a... Beegs rated us with, like, 150 people. So, a lot of this is the fine raiders who have decided to hang around after that raid. So thank you to all of you for hanging out. Goblins grow giant worms with the elixir of growth. This potion is made of orc fat. And as I understand, the plumper the orc, the better the elixir turns out. Long story short, the goblins hunted down some fat orc and asked me to kill him. And they promised to brew a special potion for me as a reward. Offer the fat of Batu the smart. Well, no, I mean, we're allied with the orcs. We're not going to do that. Giant worms help little goblins to fight mighty orcs. It's no concern of mine. Little dude. You okay? You were getting so loud. All right. Golden Buffalo is a legendary embodiment of the steppe spirits. It's the main deity of the greedy goblins and the most coveted trophy for the orc hunters. Meeting such a creature is the highest fortune, which can easily turn into misfortune if you make the wrong decision. Give all the gold to the buffalo. Bomb 5 and armor 5? Whoa! I spared no expense and gave all my gold. The buffalo liked it, and he blessed me. Worth it, dude. 5 bomb, 5 armor? That's outrageous. Oh, do we go to the circus tent? Let's just get the treasure. I mean, we have a lot of good equipment. I probably should have gone to the circus tent. More money. Berserk Axe. Upon killing an enemy, deal 20 damage to all enemies. That sounds good, but I really like gaining strength. That's really what we're building for. Max HP by 10, gain 2 bomb. That sounds pretty darn good. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think that's going to be better than the worm helmet. Let's go for the troll's helmet. We're going for a troll theme here. It even has the skull with it. That's hilarious. Another weird thing is when you're going back, the back button is down at the bottom instead of like in the corner, which is where I'd expect it. Goblins catch baby earthworms to tame them. Perhaps as a lark, some goblins invited me to participate for a reward. Not in taming, of course, but in the capturing. As the goblins explained it, they catch baby worms in nets. But should a worm prove too energetic, the nets alone were not enough. First, the worm would need to be subdued a bit. Yeah, sure, we can do that. I do wonder what that is up above. So even knowing that nets weren't enough and the worms had to be subdued, you still thought this was a good idea? I was intrigued to see how these fearsome beasts came to be tamed. It seemed simple enough, so I agreed. Dude, I already fought like the mama worm twice in a row. Everything's fine. Ooh, I love this background. Dang, the environment artists are killing it in this game. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the infection. We have plenty of armor, so we're just gonna flourish. Just get exposed on everyone. Off the mark. Wonder what happened there. Must have misread something. Okay. Troll strike, cleave, notch. Definitely notch. Cleave. Ignore all non-targeted attacks and skills. Okay. Okay. Dead worm will be immediately replaced by another one. Oh boy. So does this say like you have to beat all of them on the same turn, sort of a fight, or you just have to chew through them, sort of a fight? Also, where are the goblins? Why are the goblins not helping me here? Okay. Punch you down. Dead. Gains more strength and health. Efficiency grows. So it was immediately. Can't be discarded. Helps to catch a wounded worm that has less than half HP. Well, I didn't have one of those before. I had to... Alright. End the turn. This is an interesting fight. I wish the order of things was a little more communicated, but overall fine. Okay. Notch? Good. Come on. and then net. There we go. Got him. Okay. We can do Troll Strike. 36 damage on this. Let's do that. And then just carry, I guess. Playing Slay the Spire today. Who is Tobias? Good to see you. Apparently we are. This is Knock on the Coffin Lid. We're doing a bit of a first impressions and analysis. I'm going to do a full video of it on YouTube, but wanted to do the first impressions with everyone on the stream. So welcome on in. Good to see you. Let's get Battle Lust going. Big hunka love there. Oh, he's 1 hit point away from being on half health. Bummer. He's going to heal up here, too. Ow, man. Lunge. And he is now under half health, so we can do that. Great. Our armor is going to be more than he's going to attack for, so we're fine there.
Poison has already killed you once. It won't be as scary the second time.
Ah, that's a funny line. That's very funny. All right, we are going to Crushing Blow. We're pretty much safe from this guy at this point. There we go, and then we can net. And I think that'll be it, right? That'll be all 3 of them? Nice. Mandrake Root. Gain immune for a turn. Deal 18 damage distributed between enemies. Let's get the Mandrake Root. That sounds incredible. Witch's Eye. Return a burned card of your choice. We're not really burning cards. Evasion seems good. Let's get Evasion. Hey, sheesh. 7 strength for 1 turn, a bigger bomb, or, I mean, I guess we'll go with strength. We're kind of leaning into a strength build anyways.
I've always admired the goblins, those nasty little bastards, for their will to live. There are so few of them, yet they continue to fight against their orcish neighbors century after century.
Interesting.
Underneath the surface of the earth, the Crimson Steppes are mottled with a myriad of earth. It's so easy to get lost in this intricate network, becoming worm food in the process. However, the goblins were able to adapt to such an environment. There they hide from the orcs, able to stealthily cover vast distances and suddenly pop out onto the steppes, literally out of the ground. While there are very few goblins on the surface, no one knows for sure how many are hidden below.
Okay, cool. Let's rest. Yep, let's train. I'm going a little bit fast because I've got to jump off in just a couple of minutes. Ooh, we can upgrade Battle Lust. Heck yeah, it's outrageous. Getting 2 strength each turn? All right, let's go. We'll get through this as much as I can, but we are probably going to have to jump off in the middle of the fight, unfortunately. Orcs decided to have a little fun and set a giant desert armadillo on me. That was orcish hospitality for you. Of course, they said that they just wanted to test my strength, and they would be rooting for me. They even wished me good luck in the battle, but it did not make it easier. All right. Sigismund considers the orcs to be his allies. Unfortunately, it's not mutual. These spawns have always despised people, and it is mutual. Hilarious. So here's our big boss fight for Chapter 2. Let's get the infection out. And, I mean, sure. Let's do 20 damage. Yeah, let's defend, Battle Lust. Get the scaling going. Troll Strike again? I mean, let's, you. Okay. Unfortunately, I think I am going to have to call it right here. This is such a bummer. Because I really want to get through this fight. We'll have to deal with this another time. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. This has been such a just incredible time. I appreciate all of you. I love seeing all of your projects. We're going to raid into Low Par Panda. who we've never raided into before, but is working on the GMTK Jam, or was, and is doing stuff like that. So we're gonna go and hit. Oh no, they're offline. Oh man, I hate when that happens. You click, raid, and then it turns out they're offline. Okay, guy. All right, we're gonna go to Justin Helps, who was in the stream earlier today. Thank you so much for. They're also offline. Twitch, you're killing me, bro. What's going on? Oh, I know. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go raid Prodigal Son Games, longtime friend of the program. They just released Attack on Hex Island. They're playing GMTK games. They're gonna have a great time. Go share your games with them, and we will go check out them. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll talk to you later.